6:02 in the Rose City. Time for Dirt and Sprague on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan and The Fan Sports Network. Hello, good morning. Happy Monday, everybody.
What is happening?
How was your weekend?
Dude, it was a delightful weekend.
Was it?
0 complaints, 10 out of 10, no notes.
10 out of 10, no notes,
Dude, it was great. The weather was fantastic. It wasn't too hot, a little bit of cloud cover.
Was that cloud cover or smoke cover?
A little bit of both. Next couple of days are going to be brutal, but the weekend was fantastic. The street fair was a hit. Teddy Ballgame threw a fit that got me out of there before we even had to buy anything, which was like perfect timing. Meltdown, we got to go. All right, see you later. Yeah. And walked the street fair. It was great. Everybody was out in the neighborhood. Went and got ice cream last night. Dude, it was a 10 out of 10. No notes weekend. What about you?
When my oldest was, I got 2 or 3 maybe a little younger. I can't remember. In that age range.
Sure.
I remember being at something like that, but not wanting to be.
Yeah.
And she cried, and I remember picking her up and walking away going, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay, but thank you.
Thank you.
It's okay.
We did the thing where you start on one side of the street fair, right?
Yeah.
You got to walk your way all the way through.
We got to see both down and backs.
You got to see downs and backs,
Down and
right?
back.
But let's wait to buy stuff because then when we got to carry it the whole walk, right? So let's make mental notes of the things that we want along the way, and then at the end we can turn back around. In theory, I'm like, there's 3 or 4 things we're going to say, let's buy that. We'll forget about on the way back. This is all a strategy in my mind. And we got to the end, and the wife, for whatever reason, she wanted to go into Columbia because there's a Columbia Sportswear there. I got no beef with Columbia. I love Columbia. It's a great local company. I just we're at a street fair. Why are we going into Columbia? And then just epic total meltdown to the point where it probably looked like I was abducting a 2-year-old because you do the pickup.
He's doing
They don't want to be picked up. I got kicked in the balls 15 times. And now I'm a little upset because I got kicked in the balls and nobody wants to get kicked in the balls. They do they let their shoulders go limp or they don't want to get picked up. And I'm like, people are looking at me like, what's he doing with that kid? I'm like running him out of the Columbia. Let's go. Time to get out of here.
I know him.
He's my kid. I promise. He's my kid. I'm like, all right, time to go home, buddy. That's it. That's our limit on today. I did end up walking back up because there were a few things I wanted to buy. Nabbed a couple of ribeyes. Delightful. From a local farm.
Oh, just a local little pop-up.
A local little cattle rancher farmer. They had a booth, so I grabbed a couple of bone-in ribeyes. Had them last night.
Let me ask you this.
What do you got?
How much was it a pound in total?
For the 2, they were
for
good.
2 ribeyes, what did you pay?
Good 2 bone-in ribeyes.
Yeah.
It was about $39. And I felt like that was a pretty good deal.
You're paying a couple dollars more just for the local aspect
Probably.
of that. But I'd be willing to do that.
I look at the per pound. I'm like, all right, can I get a look at how big a bone-in ribeye are we looking at here? And I kind of estimated in my head, and I'm like, all right, that seems like a reasonably good deal.
Yeah.
I'm fresh off of a farm. They just killed the cow last week. Shout out to Billy Bob. He was delightful for dinner last night. Sorry, PETA. I thought that was a good deal. I got some cherries. I got the little guy a book. What else did I? Got a new Selwood hat.
Yeah, you did. I see that now. Yeah.
It was, I walked around in the afternoon. It was delightful. I always think whenever I'm at those, and I'm sure you had the same experience a week ago, the idea of the city being dead, and then I'm walking around, I'm like, I swear to God, there's 7,000 people here right now, descended upon my little neighborhood.
Yeah.
There's an ice cream food truck that we love. Shout out to Hurryback Ice Cream, and they are right on the drag of where the street fair was.
It's turning into a NASCAR
This
segment,
is, dude.
shouting out every business.
Hey, come on, let's buy into the show. And they put out an Instagram post Saturday at 6. They literally ran out of ice cream.
That's great.
It's great.
Yeah.
But we were going to go last night, and I'm like, should we go? Oh, that's right. We couldn't even go. They ran out of ice. They were like, we'll be back open by Wednesday. It's a husband and wife that run it. It's great. It was great for the local economy. It was a lot of fun.
Quick question on you have a Selwood Moreland hat.
Yes.
And it has what looks like an old St. Andrews Abandoned Dunes type clock.
Like a clock tower.
Is there one in Selwood that I've never seen?
There's an old one on Milwaukee, right in front on the drag in Milwaukee where the neighborhood theater is and there's a Starbucks there, in that little stretch.
There's one there?
There's an old-timey kind of clock on the side of the street.
But it's
in Milwaukee? No, it's on the street of Milwaukee. Yeah, off Milwaukee Avenue. So it's kind of right in that area. I don't know if it's the most iconic landmark. I don't know if that's the one I would have chosen, but rep the neighborhood.
What would you choose? Would it be Oaks Park sign? Eastmoreland Golf Course?
No, it can't be something Eastmoreland related, all right? Those snobs over on the other side of the bridge. Get out of here, dude. Yeah. That's now that I think about it, They have a famous Christmas tree that they like a massive Christmas tree that they put lights on, but that doesn't really apply year round. Yeah, just a K's bar sign.
Of
Dude,
K's.
a neighborhood bar would not have been a bad idea.
The Ross Island Bridge?
The Selwood Bridge? Come on, man.
Yeah, Selwood Bridge.
And I will say, I did my assessment. I walked up and down. I made sure to count. There were only 2 banks there. And to be fair, they are the 2 banks that happen to be right there. So they set up tents right in front of their place of business.
Yeah.
That's allowable. There were no outside the neighborhood banks or realtors that were set up.
Well, when I went to the Montevilla Street Fair, I'm pretty sure those were banks that were pretty close to that area,
in the
too.
neighborhood of like...
It's more just odd to see a bank tent and be like, I want to go to the bank tent.
I just chuckled.
Why would you go in there?
Teddy actually loved it because one of them had a bubble machine, and so we spent like 7 minutes at one of the bank
so
tents.
they were aiming for you.
Because they had a bubble machine.
all they were
He was
doing.
running. They had a little chalk down on the ground. I'm like, all right, we're going to chill here for about 6-7 minutes.
Yeah.
Get some chalk done on the sidewalk. All right, time to move on. Go to the next tent.
Yeah, I think the idea, because, Portland popped back into kind of the sports lexicon yesterday. Did you see that Bill Simmons did 40 minutes of his podcast?
I just saw the snippets on social media. I did not hear all 40 minutes of it.
The guy he has on works for The Ringer, so he has his company guy on. Mm-hmm. I've emailed that dude. He lives here.
He lives here.
And he was like, I can't make this day and time. Hit me up for another one. So I said, no worries. What about this day and time? Never responded.
Got ghosted.
They are the hardest media guys to get is The Ringer.
And he's a Portlander, huh?
And he lives in Portland.
Come on, man.
Now, that being said, it was 40 minutes of conversation. And largely what it circles around is kind of what we talked about before, and it's what you brought up just now. The idea of the city being dead. And it's an interesting thing to think about because I without a doubt would tell you there are absolute pockets.
Of course there are.
Of like, what's wrong here?
Yes.
How do we fix this?
Right.
But there's other pockets where you go, this is pretty cool.
Nice little city.
So like, it's not perfect, but also I feel like it's a little overstated. It's not great to see businesses leaving. I don't like that. That's a problem.
No doubt about it.
Don't love to see the lease signs in downtown. I think your city is kind of representative of what your downtown is.
Yes.
But also like 5 minutes from downtown.
You got a lot of really strong neighborhoods.
Thriving areas.
Thriving.
It's a very interesting time right now, I think, in the city in general.
Yes.
Like I went to one of these local golf shops over the weekend. My wife wanted to get her clubs. She got her driver cut.
Excuse me, what?
She got re-gripped.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on.
What are you gonna play?
Just give me a
what?
Wait. We're getting drivers.
We got driver cut.
Okay.
The rest of her clubs, she feels like they're too long.
Yes.
She's 5 foot.
Did she get a set of women's clubs?
My mom had clubs that she bought brand new years ago when she got married. She never used them.
So just been sitting in a garage.
So I was like, Mom, I'm taking these clubs. She actually wants to try.
Right. She's going to swing them around.
And we've gone to the range a couple times. We went Saturday, but we went to this golf shop we've had them on the station before, Par West. It's over in Northeast. It's kind of by where I grew up.
Yeah.
And I don't go over there very often because I don't really have a reason to. So I go over to there because if I'm going to a golf shop, that's usually where I go.
Yeah.
And it's such a great business, but man, so many areas over by my old neighborhood. And like, it wasn't a great neighborhood, but
no,
it's gotten
even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was literally a zombie.
Just walking the streets.
We came out of the place, and in between a couple buildings, it was just a dude in sweats, rolled up, no socks, no shoes.
Right.
Just running around.
What was he doing?
That's all he. That was that loud too.
That was the sound.
And like me and the wife looked.
What do you do with those in public? You run into those from time to time. Like, do you walk to the other side of the street? Do you just you mind your own business?
I don't know what you do.
If they're walking on the sidewalk towards you, are you staying on the same side of the sidewalk?
Hell
or
no, you're not. You're getting away because you don't think they're gonna hurt you because largely they're in a different galaxy. But like, you're just worried. There was a guy with his son. They were walking into the shop, and he looked like the most Portland dude ever. He had glasses. White dude, he sees the zombie the same time I do, and he doesn't, he's thinking it, but he feels bad that he's thinking what he's thinking. You know what I mean? He's one of those
shameful
people.
Yeah.
And then next to it is this noodle house, and there's this Asian guy comes out, and he's like, folds his arms and just shakes his head like,
cross it, yeah.
Oh, buddy, what are you doing right now? And the guy just ends up running, runs past him, he just stares at him. We drive away. We look down the corner. He's just digging into the bushes. I don't know what he's looking for.
That's where he kept his lunch. Right? Come on, man.
That's the stuff that's like, I don't know.
You see that stuff, it's not great. Not great at all, man.
I don't know what you do.
No, I think the way that I would describe it is I think there's no question like downtown is definitely hurting. You go through downtown and there's a lot of open business fronts. The commercial real estate market isn't great, right? Like it's not a desirable place because of that, I think, on top of it, to live as much as it used to be, where people are branching out. So while that's true that that's failing, I also feel like if you go out into little, to your point, pocket neighborhoods around it, most of them are all thriving. Now, not all of them. Some of them are still in bad areas of the city and always have been. But like you go down Hawthorne, you go down into the Selwood neighborhood, which I love. I've lived my entire life. Like you go to little pockets around the city and you're like, dude, new businesses opening all the time, new restaurants constantly opening. All of them are like, the idea of a restaurant closing in our neighborhood is very rare. Like it does not happen very often.
But restaurants are, your city could be absolutely thriving. Restaurants will always fail.
There'll always be one or two that don't make it.
Way too thin for,
especially in a neighborhood where there's that many options.
Like
you got to find.
If you're not amazing, it's going to be like, it was okay, but like I'm not going back.
You got to find a way to cut through a little bit, for whatever reason. But like, there's just that doesn't happen. Like there's an Asian place that closed down. Now there's a Mexican place opening up.
Sure,
but they're very few and far between. And so that's the thing that leaves me confident about the city. It's just that people aren't going to certain pockets that they used to, and you're staying in your little pocket because it's thriving and you got everything you kind of need in that area.
Yeah, I think that's I've noted like Milwaukee.
Milwaukee, I think, is thriving.
We had a listener reach out and ask. I cited a place in Milwaukee that I go to when I go, and he was asking the name of it because he said he was moving there. Mm-hmm. And I said, "Oh, dude, I'm jealous. We looked at a house in Milwaukee. I really like Milwaukee. I think it's dope. It's on the river. It's 10 minutes from downtown, and you still got your little kind of small town vibe."
Right.
And he goes, "Oh, that's great. I heard it was the armpit of Portland." And I was like, well, that's got to be an old phrase.
That was like 30 years ago, man.
Yeah, maybe 30 years ago.
That was when I was in high school.
When you were in high school, Milwaukee was in the Three Rivers League, and it was not.
Sure.
It was the school in the area everybody made fun of. That's just not the case anymore.
No.
I mean, I'm sure there's still pockets that they're not as rich as Lake Oswego. That's not the argument. But the argument of what my mom worked in Milwaukee High School for 40 years. She was a counselor there. It blows every time I'm in that area. It blows me away because I spent a lot of time in Milwaukee as a kid.
Yeah,
and it's close to Selwood. That downtown strip,
it's cool.
It's awesome.
You
dude.
don't have to drive.
The Freem Brewery they
that
opened up right there.
Public house is fantastic.
The public house is great. There's a coffee shop that's super awesome,
pods,
and you're to your point, 90 seconds away from the river.
They've redone that. Right there. They've redone a lot of that park that's right there on the river.
Dude, it's like it has changed so much in the last 20 years. And so again, while you have your examples of that kind of sucks,
no doubt,
there's the other side of it of like, that's awesome. 15 years ago, that didn't exist.
Yeah.
It kind of sucked to go over there. Now it's a great place to go visit.
I'm with you there. It's Lake Oswego without the house. The view's very nice.
Let's not get carried away.
Hey, let's calm down.
I said without the house.
Let's calm down.
What's Lake Oswego if there's not a McMansion? That's all I'm saying.
Calm down a little bit.
It's kind of nice. You look across, you're like, oh, there's Damian Lillard's house.
He's over there.
I'm going to walk into my duplex now. We're living different lives across that river.
You and me, just the same, buddy. Just like Dame Dada.
Yeah, like obviously Sherwood's grown a lot in the last 10, 12, 15 years, right?
Same thing with Hillsboro.
Hillsboro is
a great example of this, dude.
Minus the data center. It's awesome.
Minus the data center.
You guys have you have community Wi-Fi at Hillsboro.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of that. Your schools are STEM schools. Your education's really good. Like, because I listened to it, and most of I would say the conversation was a lot of information that's old.
Yeah.
Or
that's the tough part with national analysts is that they're jumping into the story, but most of it we already know.
Tommy Two Nickels has not done himself any favors. In fact, I saw a snippet. I thought about bringing it back, and I might get to this when you're out at the very end of the week. We'll see. I went back and saw a clip of his press conference, his introductory press conference, and it was
Tommy Two Nickels?
Tommy Two Nickels.
Okay.
It was when he had said I never intended or thought I'd own a sports team, so I know how rare and awesome this is. And something to the effect of, right after he says that, like, earning the trust and, like, becoming respected and liked by the fan base is essentially what he said.
Right.
And I just went, literally didn't try after that point. It's only gotten louder or worse.
Or had no clue what it would take in this particular market.
Well, here's my thing. It's one thing to have a problem with city leaders and officials who might backroom door it, and then, other representatives come out and do the opposite. It's an entirely different deal to ingratiate yourself with the community and fan base. He's done zilch.
Nothing.
I've defended some of the stuff.
haven't known or seen him in Portland except for specific
the business thing. He showed up at the Moda Center and he did that, but other than that, yeah.
And that's cool, but we held a rally for Dame coming back. We held a rally for Greg Oden being picked. I'm kind of surprised that organization, and it probably is because they didn't want to spend the money. See the Tommy Two Nickels nickname.
Sure.
But I'm kind of shocked that team didn't do some Pioneer Square new ownership party, Blazers, let's win, rah-rah. That's the easiest amount of money for as little amount as you could have spent to just drum up support.
Yeah.
And he didn't do it. So I think the conversation does stem around a little bit of Portland, its condition, all of that stuff. And we get people that chime in on both sides of dude, come on, stop. Or, yeah, it's so bad. I have an uncle that lived there 20 years ago, and all I hear about is how bad it is. And usually what we get is people who don't live anywhere close. And they're I was there 2 years ago. It was awful. It's a hellscape.
Happening backseat.
It's where did you visit?
Where'd you go?
I-5, the 405 exit, up St. Helens. I saw 3 tents. Okay. Thank you for your opinion.
Only 3? Only 3? That's all you saw? Really? Wow. I mean, things are going in the right direction.
That was after the cleanup happened.
Yeah. You drove through at the right time.
Look, I'm not saying it's not. I mean, I'm not going to act like it's Mr. Perfect. It's obviously had its problems for about a decade, but every once in a while you get out and you go do something and you experience it and you're like, this is nice. This is great. I saw Joe Fisher went to a Timbers game this weekend and tweeted out, how could anybody want to move from Portland? It's such a great sports city. It is a little cheesy, but I get it. I think he's right.
It's a sold-out crowd. The vibes were great. Yeah, the atmosphere was awesome.
It was a great night at Providence.
Providence Park on Saturday night. It was funny, too, because our buddy Eric Gunderson not like it was hidden, and he just remembered it, but Dwayne Hankins had his press conference at the start of the year. I
saw that Friday.
And pretty funny to see.
What was he bragging about?
He was bragging about the season ticket sales.
Oh, that's weird.
The business climate was really strong.
Business was good.
Relationships were solid in the community. Things were going in the right. Everything was a very hey, we're doing great. Business is going great. Ticket sales are going great. Everything's going great for us. And now 10 months later, it's
weird. It's just the worst.
These tough economic times. I don't know if we can survive around here. These high tax rates. And so there's obviously truth on both sides of it. I don't consume a lot of the national newsmaker Blazer stuff because I just don't.
Well, it's 40 minutes of the biggest basketball pod on Portland.
Bill Simmons is massive, dude. He's a big deal. I get it. And hey, you want to come to bat for us and put your voice behind this of getting a stadium deal done? We could use all the pressure and leverage, whether Simmons has it or not.
No doubt.
I will gladly take it. No issue with it. We're so boots on the ground here, following and reading everything, understanding of timelines, when votes are taking place. I don't think there's anything a national media person can tell me that I don't already know. And all it can do is kind of alarm you because they're parachuting in for a 10-minute thing or a 20-minute thing and analyzing the situation and saying this doesn't look good and then parachuting back out.
Well, the only thing a national person is if they have contacts inside the NBA league offices, they've got something.
And he didn't do any. So to be fair, you can go listen to it if you want. We may pull a clip and play it today, but he kind of basically at the end says and I'm not very well connected. Yeah. I know he knows Quick pretty well.
Yeah.
I thought Quick was actually going to be the guy that hopped on because he teased a guest to hop on and talk about it. And I know his writer is based in Portland, and it's his own website. But I thought Quick was going to be more the guy to really get kind of the ins and outs of the current.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of stuff you've already heard, and he also doesn't really give you any sourcing from the league. He just wonders things aloud. Why does the league allow him to be the owner? Why is the league allowing this to happen?
All of the same questions we've all asked the entire time.
And so that's the only negative, I think, of the national narrative is the Windhorse and the Simmons diving into our city and our owner and our everything. They're catching up, but in real time. So you hear it and you're like, I heard that a week ago. I heard that 2 weeks ago.
We yelled about that on the show for 20 minutes last week.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of that.
We've been there and done that. I already crossed that one off the list.
Well, we got a loaded show today, boys.
We do.
We have a lot to get to.
Is your White Walker going to make a return at any point in the show? I'd like the White Walker to come back.
The White Walker?
Oh! Can we just have a zombie segment at some point? Zombie out?
Somebody rings your doorbell at 4:35 a.m. Do you answer it?
No. God, no. What?
Wait, what?
Did that happen?
That happened to me
Today? Do you have a Ring camera? Do you know who it was? Was it a White Walker?
I have a Ring camera.
It was that guy who found you. Oh. You just want people to think that you have a Ring camera? But you don't have a Ring. Okay. I mean, I'm not shaming.
Maybe not. Who knows?
Maybe the camera, so you don't know who it was.
Well, it looked like a cop car from my peephole.
Oh.
So I
tiptoe.
Look at the peephole.
Cop car, huh?
See a guy kind of in my porch light, but can't really see him fully. And then in the background, there's a car that looks like an SUV cop car, but there's no lights on it, like no cop lights.
Okay.
I didn't answer. He starts walking away. When he about gets to his car, I open the door, and I'm like, pull down my little
shade.
Can I help you? And he just starts walking towards me, and now I'm like, okay, what's going on here? It's weird. And then he just starts speaking Spanish.
What?
Hola. And I'm like,
at 4:30 in the morning?
And I go,
what?
I go, no.
No. Whatever that is,
and
no.
And he looks around, he goes, oh. And then he just walked away.
Was he in the wrong neighborhood?
I think he went to the wrong house. He was picking somebody up, because when I left, I saw his car go back, and there was somebody else in the passenger side.
Got it. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better.
Very odd. Very odd. Never had a doorbell ring at 4:30 like that.
Before 5 o'clock in the morning, no. Nothing good is happening when somebody knocks on your door before 5 o'clock in the morning. There is zero chance that turns out to be
You better
positive.
be going fishing. That's
You better have a boat behind that thing, man.
I'll tell you right now, you know who rings your doorbell in Portland at 4:30 a.m.? The White Walkers.
The White Walkers, dude. Watch out for them, all right? Go to the other side of the street.
Well, we got a lot to get to today. Let's start. Damn it, they did it. The big trade. We'll start there. Shut up. I don't even know what you just said, but you shut up. You get to sit out that segment. Dirt and Sprague, let's get it going on 105.1 The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Major League teams not waiting until today's trade deadline to get deals done. The Dodgers nabbing two-time Cy Young Award-winning pitcher Tarik Skubal Saturday night for 3 prospects. The Rays added starting pitcher Freddie Peralta from the Mets. White Sox acquired starter Luis Castillo from the Mariners. Yankees grabbed slugger Luis Garcia Jr. from the Nationals. And the Cubs take Kevin Gausman from the Blue Jays. Deadline is 3 p.m. this afternoon to get deals done. Portland Fire suffer their 5th straight loss, 106-101 to the Sparks Sunday afternoon, despite 24 points and 11 boards from Bridget Carlton. Next up, the Tempo visit Moda Center Thursday. The Thorns keep sliding down the NWSL table. They fall to the Royals 5-1. It's their 4th loss in their last 5 road games. Portland stays on the road this week for a Sunday match at Boston Legacy. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
All right, welcome back in. 6:29 on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan. The show most known for...
I don't eat the wiener.
That's okay if you do, though. We're glad to have everybody in on a beautiful little Monday morning. Let's just start with the big sports news. There was big sports news. And no, I'm not... Easy. I'm not talking Blazers yet.
Okay, calm down.
We'll get to that.
We got to hold that for a bigger part of the show. We can't get to that this early.
The Dodgers did indeed land Tarik Skubal.
What?
The Cy Young Award winner.
What?
They traded for Tarik Skubal to now they have Ohtani, Glasnow, Yamamoto, and Snell with Tarik Skubal. That's going to be a fun lineup to go against in the playoffs. And all they had to trade for him was Zaire Hope.
Yep.
I hope he's good.
Probably not.
And right-handed pitchers River Ryan and Brady Smith.
River Ryan is a great name.
River Ryan's great, yeah. I like River as a name.
I honestly saw the trade, and I'm like, dude, that's not that bad. Should I throw that one to the wife, see how she feels about it?
River Johnson?
River Johnson?
River is a cool name, dude. Have you ever...
Webb Johnson?
We're on something here.
What you aim for?
Anybody surprised by this doesn't pay attention. It was always going to be the Dodgers. They do this every year.
That's the price point?
This
That's
is all
the
it costs.
biggest surprise. That's all it cost him, and that got the deal done.
Yeah,
that's what surprised me.
That's where there's a balance here of, like, on the one hand, yes, the Dodgers are ruining baseball. Yes, we are going to get a lockout next year. Yes, they're going to win another World Series. There's no point in watching the rest of the year, no matter who your teams are. Just give up now because the season is over.
Appreciate that.
But also, every other team had the ability to do this because the asking price wasn't that high, and we should mock and ridicule all of them for not getting this trade done.
Yeah, I saw a couple markets, people I follow that live in other cities with baseball teams, like one taking a lot of grief for this and saying, like, why didn't you do it? The Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah. Yep.
Milwaukee and Skubal.
That's the best 1-2 punch in baseball, if you get it.
And by the way...
Yeah, in a short series, those two...
Yeah, I mean, that should be a 2-0 series lead in every series you play.
Well, they've done it before.
Yeah.
They did it with CeCe
Sabathia,
So I was a little surprised.
He was a rental and then left in free agency.
And you all, like, everybody knows Milwaukee is renting Skubal. They're not, unless they shock everybody after a lockout and sign him. But
right.
It's not just that, like, the signing part. I was wondering about my team doesn't have 3 prospects
that you could give
or
up.
Couldn't have thrown. Like, I wouldn't have cared about a 4th prospect.
No.
I could have had Skubal and Sale in a series, and at least maybe I got a shot there because of those 2 guys.
Right.
I understand the lockout part of this. I understand the financial ramifications. We don't know where it's all going. Utter ridiculousness that team, not that team tried and got him. They should, and they did, and they got him.
Yeah.
This isn't even an anti-Dodger thing, to be honest with you. That's an impossible lineup to try to beat. To me, it's more about the inability or the lack of effort around the entire league of teams trying to do that, of landing Tarek Skubal.
It almost felt as if other Major League Baseball teams were trying to collude for a way for a lockout. Did it not? Of like, we know where this is going. You know what's going to turn up the rhetoric? Oh, boy. You let the Dodgers land him, and now what are we all yelling about?
The Dodgers didn't even give them their best outfield prospects. They said, no, you can't have that guy. How about this guy?
Yeah, and to your point from last week, I would have thought there's no way in hell you give up the amount of ammunition it'll take to get Skubal and then not re-sign him. But then when that's the prospect load, it doesn't hurt if you do indeed decide, you know what, whatever, we got too much money spent elsewhere. I still would be a little bit surprised by that, but you didn't give up everything in your arsenal for it.
Right.
And because of that, it's like, all right, if he walks, he walks. If the Mets want to throw $8 billion at him, like, go ahead, dude. We didn't give up our best players in our farm system.
I'm surprised they didn't jump into this.
Yeah,
I know they're terrible this year, but still, they're the Mets.
There's a combo here with the Dodgers where every time there's a trade, we react to it in a vacuum. And a lot of times the vacuum is not like we're focusing on the wrong thing. And I think this is an example of that. This trade in a vacuum is not a, oh my God, why are the Dodgers ruining baseball? This is a, why is everybody else so incompetent? How did nobody else have the balls to make this trade and put the required prospects on the table? But then there's the other side of it that I do think it's important to remind people of like the built-in advantage that they have for two different reasons. One is their $8 billion local TV deal, which is exponentially bigger than everybody else. It gives them more money than every other team. That allows them to buy, acquire better prospects and just have more money to wheel and deal and spend with. The other thing is, and I don't think this gets talked about enough with the Dodgers, but before this era, it's an era of Dodger baseball I love to go back to mentally because they had an incompetent owner who got divorced and then had to file for bankruptcy.
And bought the team on a credit card.
And he crashed it into the side of a mountain financially.
It was awful.
It was horrendous, and I loved every second of it. The catch here is that when they went through their bankruptcy and then came out of it was when they inked their new local TV deal, which was $7 to $8 billion, which runs through the year 2039. Usually Major League Baseball teams give, I believe the number is 33% of their local TV deal goes to revenue sharing. So teams like the Dodgers should subsidize the smaller market teams who can't get an $8 billion deal, a la the Kansas City Royals or fill in the blank. Because they were bankrupt at the time, a federal judge allowed them to only give up 10% of their local TV deal instead of 33%.
So they kept 23% of
They
that.
keep over $66 million in local TV revenue now when they're literally printing money hand over fist right now. But at the time, a federal judge said, you're bankrupt, we're not going to hold you to that same standard. And so both of these, this is why this is such a complicated topic, because on the one hand, that's not that much to give up from Skubal. Every team who didn't pull off the trade should be made fun of because you should pull off that trade and not let the Dodgers get away with it. That's not a Dodger problem. But on the other hand, they have a deal and a federal judge ruling that allows them to operate in a way that literally no other team in Major League Baseball can operate. And by the way, guess what the Dodgers are going to keep doing for the next 5 to 7 years? Printing money because they're going to be competitive in winning championships or in contention to win a championship every year. Dude, this deal runs through 2039. That's 13 years from now, where they're only paying 10% of their local TV contract of an $8 billion TV deal, saving that $66, $67 million every year. Well, what do you think they're doing with the $66 million they're saving every year?
Well, it's in escrow for Shohei.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say,
I think they've already made the Shohei contract, but they're putting it back into the organization to hire better scouts. To this, I mean, it just they have the best farm system in baseball every year.
It's a weird thing too. Like not only the TV revenue part of that, but like you also have to take into account the Shohei economy.
Yes.
I mean, it's an entire country.
Yes.
Not to mention all of the stateside fans, right? So, like, they have absolutely put themselves in a position, thanks to a judgment and also just really responsible moves and getting guys to want to be there for a discounted rate or a delayed rate, whatever it may be. I wasn't even really mad at them. It's a weird spot where I feel like I've almost defended them more than be mad at them. I can't be mad that a team convinced the best player in the sport, debatably, to take a contract that doesn't pay him until the very end. I can't be mad at a team that convinces a stud MVP first baseman to leave his longtime franchise and come over there. Championship franchise that he helped win and go west. I can't help that the Red Sox didn't want Mookie Betts.
Right.
A lot of this stuff is just, if your team did it, or my team did, or anybody else's team did this,
you'd love every second of it.
You wouldn't just love it. You'd be like, dude, they're operating the best.
Yep.
They're spending the money, which is what every fan base wants. And, oh, by the way, capitalizing on the stupidity of a lot of other franchises right now.
Everything just falls into their lap.
It does. And so I put a poll question up. You have to make a bet on the World Series. Who would you make the bet on, the Dodgers or the field? I just, unless 3 of those dudes get hurt, I don't know how you beat that lineup. How do you beat that lineup in a World Series?
I mean, the rotation was banged up last year, was it not, in the postseason?
Yeah.
It very well could be. And
they still
there's
won a
no
World Series. That's
guarantees
my point.
Glasnow and Snell get back to being.
No.
I mean,
and
that's
what's
part
the
of
update on Shohei pitching? Because he's not throwing again yet.
They're being super cautious with
they're
him.
not
he
rushing
needs
him
to go
back.
be a closer. He needs to be done with this starting pitching business. Go be a great hitter.
I mean, you
and
still
we'll
have his
see.
MVP bat in the lineup every
That's
day.
what I'm saying. He's an MVP with a bat.
Oh, no, we lost
He's
our
a
pitcher.
50-50 guy.
Okay, fine. Go hit your 50 home runs. All right.
Snell's the one that they really want back. We'll see how the elbow surgery went to remove loose bodies from his elbow. And Diaz just came back, so hopefully that will shore up the back end of the bullpen.
A three-peat would be pretty special to the point where I think even you would consider not going to the Timbers game for the Game 7 of that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
I'm ordering a case of champagne for that.
How many times in baseball history has a team three-peated?
Well, the Yankees
4.
last did it.
Yankees did it, yeah.
Well, the Yankees probably have done it twice, right?
The
Ruth
Reggie Jackson
era.
A's in the 70s.
70s, okay.
And then some of the old Yankees teams
Yeah.
with
No
DiMaggio
counties.
and Mantle and 1,
Yeah,
4,
the
5
era
in a
you
row.
don't
So
like
in
to
the
count.
era that counts, only 2 teams who have done it. The A's in
Yeah.
the late 70s and the Yankees in the late 90s.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
It's pretty, it sucks for everybody else.
It's going to be at a T2 game for Game 6.
My team just swept their weekend series, and it did like, yay.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well, if you want to
Well, the
hope,
Red Sox kicked the crap out of the
Red
Dodgers
Sox are
over the
in
weekend.
Fuego, dude.
if you want some hope, at least we did see, even though Byung-Young Kim was the worst relief pitcher in a World Series maybe we've ever seen, the Yankees got beat at some point.
Yeah, they did.
And the Blue Jays damn near beat them in Game 7 of
That's
the
the
World
good thing in
Series last
baseball.
year.
There's
Like,
always that glimmer of hope.
they were close, and so you hold out a little bit of hope that somebody else does it. The only silver lining on all this, the only thing that makes me happy, is that after all of this, I do have the feeling that everybody who loves baseball hates the Dodgers as much as I do. So welcome in. The water's warm. That is the only silver lining in this for me.
You think people hate the Dodgers that aren't Dodger fans or Giants
absolutely
fans?
think people hate the Dodgers.
Okay.
Yes, I think if you're a critical thinker, you can point the finger at your franchise of saying why did you not do this? How are you not
Certainly.
more aggressive? And I certainly think part of it is that maybe there's a wink and a nod behind the scenes that I will sign an extension here, and he told the other teams out like Milwaukee, I'm not going to sign long term, and you were like a little skittish about giving. Maybe that's the reason why
I
they
don't
were able to
get
pull it
that
off.
sense.
But,
I don't think he knows or has thought too much. Maybe his agent has and is doing that for him.
but I think he doesn't know where he's going to sign yet. But I know the Dodgers aren't ruled out.
No, the Dodgers
and some
aren't
of the
ruled
smaller
out. The
market
Dodgers
teams
obviously have the bankroll when it comes time to pony up.
if they need to, and not
If
every
they
small
want
market team
to.
does.
I think some of that will have to do with what they assess of Snell and Glasnow moving forward. Are they going to be reliable? Are they going to constantly be on the injured list?
Yeah.
That sort of thing. So, no.
But yeah, I do think everybody hates the Dodgers.
Be really cool if we would have landed LeBron.
Would have been really cool, man.
Side note, just thinking out loud.
Would have been a lot of fun.
You know,
Wait. You weren't excited
Do you
about who we
think-
picked up this weekend? NBA champion? Who won a title last year? LeBron or our new free agent signing? Well, not really a free agent. He's a camp invite, but
we need to have a real conversation.
You
by
get
the
my
way.
point, huh? Who's got more rings in the last 12 months?
I've been watching the NBA for a long time. Every once in a while, you get one of these. How do you say his name? Because I've heard it both.
Oh, yeah.
And I know Swag's going to go to the official book and be like, well, they say it's this way.
What's it
I've
say in
heard
the
the
book?
broadcasters, and it's been So-Chan and So-Han. So-Chan, So-Han.
Yeah, I always think so.
It's a Thibodeau.
It is.
What are we doing there?
They throw me off, man.
Even those guys sometimes don't know. I don't think Tom Thibodeau knows how to say his own name. I've had people tell me it's technically Thibodeau, but he refuses to do the TH sound,
He
so
wants to
he
be
says
Thibodeau. He thinks Thibodeau sounds stronger, more masculine.
Yes.
It definitely does.
He's got the Barcelona.
Yeah.
He's got the TH at the end.
Yeah, when you use the TH, it makes it sound like you got a lisp a little bit.
Yeah,
Thibodeau.
Thibodeau.
It's Thibodeau, dude.
My
What's the
name's
matter with
Tom Thibodeau. Like, okay, Tom.
All right,
sure.
Tom. We'll take your word for it.
We'll get to the cafe at top of the hour, 6:42. Back with more on The Fan. cafe to get to, so no farting around today, boys.
No funny business, all right?
I got a quick question for you. I played golf yesterday.
Must be nice. What's that like?
It was great. It was a twilight round.
Oh, it's perfect.
It was. It was perfect. The weather was perfect. Got a little breeze, clear skies, beautiful sunset. Had some great shots. It was a good day.
Good weekend to do it as I'm seeing the weather behind you of what it's going to be the next 2 days. No, thank you.
It's supposed to be 102.
Oh, Wednesday, it's going to be gnarly.
Wednesday?
Next couple of days, we got smoke blowing this way, and it's going to be hot as balls. It's going to suck for about 72 hours.
Terrifying.
Today will be
happened
okay,
in,
but after
Spokane this weekend.
Dude, horrifying, man.
Tons of people evacuated.
Yeah, absolutely crazy.
Telling you, man, we need to put our political differences aside. We need to be coming together to. We got to figure this out.
Yeah, let's do something about it.
This isn't like, oh, they're leftists. They have dry leaves on the ground. It's like,
Right.
no.
Yeah, we need to.
Lightning strikes. What do you do about that?
Not a lot you can do about that there, Bob.
Anyways, so I was golfing yesterday. I had a quick question for you, gentlemen. This has been a real bugaboo for me in golf for over a year now. Mm-hmm. It's not something I normally do. So my buddy ran 8 miles yesterday. He's getting ready for the half marathon. He's on my Hood to Coast team. He ran 8 miles. And he was going to golf with me. And I'm like, you still good?
You got to run 8 miles and go play 18 holes, huh?
And he said, we'll see.
Yeah.
I should be okay. And I said, you know what? Let's get a cart. I'm a real push guy, a push cart. Like
walking,
I
like getting the steps in.
Yeah, because you can hit a bad shot. I like the time between shots to think, what did you do wrong? What felt weird? Whatever.
Right.
So I go, let's get a cart, make it easy on your body to do 18. So we get a cart. And now I'm not a cart guy. Normally I'm a walking guy.
Like the pace of it. Take your time in between shots.
It's just more of a chill vibe to me.
Yes.
So I'm a walk guy. The last 3 times I've gotten a cart, we need to have a conversation very quickly. Local munis. I know you're going to give me some reason, but I'm not going to buy it. So don't give it to me. How, in good conscience, can you be charging $23 per person to rent a cart?
The cart gets you every time.
Now, look, you get batteries, repair. Get out of here. You're
should
telling
be a $20 fee split between 2 golfers, and you each pay $10 if you're riding in the cart.
Thank you.
That's the way that it should work.
It was a $23 add-on fee to my tee time.
There's no chance.
I just was I'm paying how much to golf? And then, I'm not going to name places. The course was in pretty bad shape, in my opinion.
Not dialed as you wanted it to be.
Hard pan fairways.
Yeah.
Cool, my lie is wedged between a hard clump and a rock.
That's we call that. We're going to move that with a foot wedge.
Well,
I'm not hitting this thing off of dirt. I'm hitting this thing off of grass. I'm not on the PGA Tour.
You're not wrong to be thinking that, but I felt weird doing it, so I didn't do it.
If I'm in the middle of a fairway hitting off a patch of dirt, that ball is 100% getting moved. If I'm off the beaten path and I hit a wayward shot, by all means, I will pay the price for that. If I find a fairway and you don't have grass in your fairway, I'm not hitting it off of dirt.
Well, I can't think of anything crazier that charges you a fee that high.
Yeah, I don't get what the cost is.
$46 for a cart.
That's absurd.
One of those people is not driving, by the way.
That's absurd. Only one person's driving. I do like that idea, though. You should definitely split the cost of the cart.
But $20 with a $10 surcharge on each person is very fair.
Seems very reasonable to me.
You're making me feel better about that charge. Yesterday, I was debatably, with the conditions of the course paired with that, I was like, dude,
I would have contemplated, at that point, if I found out that was the cart fee, I'd probably say sorry to my buddy. If you would,
we didn't bring our push carts.
Oh, so then you got to carry.
So we loaded our bags up a little heavier, and it was just I don't want to carry that bag.
That's not fun. I don't. Maybe there's an argument for it. I don't work at a golf course, so I can't give it to you. I think cart fees are absurd. They're absurd, and that's why 99% of the time, other than the fact I just enjoy a round of golf more when I walk, the pace of it's better. Yeah. You actually get exercise.
I agree.
I enjoy, and you're not hey, we got to go to your ball, then go find my ball. Now we're going back.
Go to your own.
Let me grab 3 clubs and go over here and get my range. I hate that.
There was a lot of that. I'll meet you over here.
I hate that. All right, come pick me up after you hit. Hold on. Let me grab my 7, my 6, and my 8 because I don't know what I need. You just go straight to your ball and you go hit it. But yes, the prices are absurd.
Is that new?
I feel like that's somewhat newer.
Okay, because I had on Rick Hart, so I just didn't know how, like...
I think golf's gotten to a point, and this is one of the reasons I like going to a lot of city courses. There's a lot of courses who are just, like, golf's really popular, man. Like, COVID has created a absolute boom in the local golf economy.
Tee times are tough to get,
Tee times are tough to get, and so if you're going to get people that are willing to pay it, why don't you charge it? If they're willing to pay that much, you might as well keep charging that much. I think that's their mindset.
So change the cart fees, guys.
Yeah.
Stop with this.
10 and 10. That's fair. If I'm riding in a cart and you tell me I got to pay $10 to ride in a cart for one half of that cart, I think that's fair.
We got local Oregon Media Day down at the Eugene University.
Yep. Brandman is headed down there.
Yeah, this was once upon a time with a different overlord. This was the day Dirt would have to miss because God forbid he not sit at a table away from everything.
No.
To talk with the second string DB for audio nobody's ever going to hear.
There was only one year we ever did it that I felt it was worth it because Buck and I randomly went down together and we did a live show in the middle of the day and we actually got to interview people a la Dan Lanning. That was the only year that it was ever worth it. The audio years, what am I doing here?
I thought about broaching the topic a couple weeks ago with Brandman about us doing our show down there for today, but
it's tough because you got to move time slots because it's not going to work for our time slot.
Yeah, because he said
what time does it start? Like noon?
It starts at noon. He said the players were off campus doing some team activity this morning. There would literally be nobody there for you guys to interview.
So you could change. I mean, you could change the lineup for a day if you wanted to go do it. Because I would love to go do that for. Yeah, it was fun being down there. The one time we did the live show was a lot of fun.
But to tape interviews that we could
absolutely
Dan Lanning's on Pardon My Take, and it's like. That was clearly taped
Big
last
Ten
week.
Media Day, yeah.
Exactly.
In Chicago.
We got the cafe right around the corner. Tell you what's for breakfast. We'll talk about the latest Blazer news we have. We signed a player.
We did. We got a guy.
Is
he a shooter?
With championship pedigree.
That's right. He's got title DNA. Is that what you're telling me?
How many minutes? I'm going to do this.
Doesn't
we'll do
matter.
A little statter story peekaboo. How many minutes per game did he average in the NBA Finals?
Meaningful minutes. Meaningful. Whenever he was on the floor, they were meaningful minutes.
Okay. Did you see the video of Patrick Mahomes this weekend?
I did not.
Yes, I did.
Patrick Mahomes, they're doing 7-on-7s mostly right now, or 11-on-11.
I take back my argument from last week. No longer intimidated.
He has just the center. So it's just him with his receivers.
Isn't he wearing some
DBs.
ginormous knee brace right now?
Yeah, but he looks fine. He's moving fine.
He's scrambling around.
It's just a center. He throws over the middle and hits his center in the back of the helmet. And everyone went, oh, my God. Are we seeing the end?
I'm not scared anymore. I'm not afraid anymore.
I'm still terrified, really, but I don't blame anybody for seeing that video and having
that was a hilarious highlight.
Football coverage on The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Loaded second hour. Let's kick it off. Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague on 105.1 The Fan.
McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Major League Baseball teams have until 3 p.m. today to complete any trades for the rest of the season, but the action fired up Saturday night when the Dodgers sent 3 prospects to the Detroit Tigers for 2-time Cy Young Award-winning pitcher Tarek Skubal. Since then, the Rays brought on starter Freddie Peralta from the Mets. The White Sox got Luis Castillo from the Mariners. Yankees took slugger Luis Garcia Jr. from the Nationals, and the Cubs have Kevin Gausman, starting pitcher from the Blue Jays. Portland Fire have lost 5 in a row, 106-101. The latest loss, that was to the Sparks Sunday afternoon. They did get 24 points and 11 boards from Bridget Carlton, but not enough. They'll try again on Thursday when the Toronto Tempo come to town. Portland Thorns struggling on the road. They fall to the Royals 5-1 Sunday. Their 4th loss in their last 5 road games. They're still on the road next Sunday at Boston Legacy. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Dirt and Sprague here, 105.1 The Fan and the Fan Sports Network. Good morning. Hello.
What are we doing here?
We're having a radio show, Brian. Thanks for hopping on.
Holy catfish!
Hanging out with us. A lot to get to in the second hour, including your Trailblazers making a huge signing.
We made a move.
We made a move.
We made a move this weekend.
If it's exactly the model of player you want, no shooting ability, length, some athleticism.
Did we acquire a worse Matisse Thybulle?
Some would ask, did we acquire a worse Chris Murray?
Ooh.
Who's better?
I mean,
I don't think you could say one. I think a year ago, 2 years ago, you would have not hesitated.
And made an easy argument. Yeah. One can't shoot the ball, and the other one can't make shots in games.
Shoot. That's their problem.
Well, one of them's a great shooter in practice, though, don't you know? He drains them all the time.
That's what I hear.
Nothing but net.
In practice.
In Tigard, he shoots an 80% clip. At the Moda Center, it's about a 24% clip.
I will give you a stat or story on a Monday asking how many minutes a game the newest Blazer played on average for the NBA champion New York Knicks. Okay,
in the finals or on the season?
Just with the Knicks.
He
got signed at the end of the year.
Yes, he did.
And he played in the playoffs with them, obviously won the ring.
Where was he before that? Was he overseas before that?
No, he was San Antonio.
Okay. They just came straight from San Antonio to New York.
Straight cut him.
Well, I mean, once they got Wemby, they didn't really need him anymore.
4-year, $80 million deal, and then straight cut. That's like us doing that to Shaden in 2 years, which I don't know how many people will be surprised by that.
No, at this point, no.
A lot to get to in the second hour of the radio program, but as always, we got to kick it off. Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague.
Hello, good morning.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. What's my special today?
Your special today. Egg white omelet with a side of peaches and cottage cheese.
All right, what else is on the menu? What else we got on there? You got anything else on there? Cottage cheese at a restaurant? What's the matter with you? I'm not ordering cottage cheese when I go out for breakfast.
I mean, this is special cottage cheese.
What's so special about it?
There's a little pepper and
less
hot sauce.
Gross than normal cottage cheese.
You don't like cottage cheese?
I mean, it's okay, but it is. Is there any food that looks grosser than cottage cheese? Just the appearance of it when you see it, it's like, ugh, there's no, like, I don't mind the taste of it. I'll eat cottage cheese.
I don't eat
randomly once in a blue moon, but the look of cottage cheese, like cottage cheese in a bowl.
It might look the grossest.
Like if you didn't know what it was and you'd never tried it before, and I just said, here, take a bite of this. There's nobody that you hand that to, they say, oh, that looks good. Not a single person. Now, you might take that bite and say, that ended up being really good. I like cottage cheese, and good for you if you like cottage cheese. But there's nobody that's excited about taking that bite.
The grossest looking food. I think you might be right on this.
There's probably a few that we can't, like somebody will text something and be like, oh, yeah, that's a good call. But it's in the running. It's on the big board of grossest looking foods.
It's in my finals, I think.
It's got to be in the top 4.
I can't come up with one top of my head.
Got to be in the top 4.
So there's your special today. But let's get it going. Our first menu item.
On the far side of the field. Now to DaCosta. DaCosta turns, faces goal, trying to work away from Brunel. Does so. Now across for By. By chance to shoot. Does! Brandon By has given the Timbers the lead with a beauty of a strike from outside the box. It's 2-1 in the 82nd minute on By's first goal of 2026.
Fletcher Johnson, Timbers. Ole, here on the
ole.
Suck it, Seattle.
Dude, can we also call out there a little B of a coach, too? Did you see what he said after the game?
Dude, nobody likes Schmetzer.
Schmetzer? What is this cat? Schmetzer?
Brian Schmetzer.
He's got glasses. He's bald. Get out of here, dude. He comes out complaining about the fans. Their tifo was offensive. He said,
our fans have been offending people lately.
Good, we should. That's kind of one of the perks of soccer, is it not? You say stuff in the crowd, you piss people off. Like, isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I mean, you don't want to be racist.
I think this little B's worried and a little scared that he's lost 6 in a row to the Timbers now.
Yeah,
that's 6 in a row. We don't even have our coach yet. We don't even have our manager yet. We don't even need him. We got to fill him. We still smoked in Seattle.
Brandon By with the go-ahead goal in the 82nd minute. It was like 81-37, whatever, but he gets the go-ahead goal.
That's the 82nd minute.
They round up?
No, when the clock starts at 0, and if you score in 25 seconds, that's the first minute of the game.
What are we doing here? Don't get out of the weeds. Get out of the weeds. Get off of the weeds. Get back onto the road.
Wait a minute.
Turn the car. Get back on the road. We don't need to do this.
Wait a minute.
Let's all make fun of Seattle. Turn the car.
You're right.
The car.
Let's not go down that route. That's interesting.
We don't need soccer swag getting all snooty and snotty again.
That's just math.
We don't need math swag getting all snooty again, okay?
So I had this game on, and the family's like kind of forced to watch this in the main room, and they're like, oh. But we noted this right before the goal. They had like 7 chances. They had the ball down there.
Yep.
They would not shoot.
Shoot it!
Shoot it!
Shoot the ball!
And finally, Brandon By does, and he makes it like, yes, thank you. And they get the damn win.
Tale as old as time. Fans at soccer matches and hockey games yelling, shoot the ball or shoot the puck. Shoot the puck!
Order up! His velocity has gone down. There's no question about it. The power stuff that he had when he started his career, that has been diminished. And I can't tell you if it's a one-year thing. Is this just someone tacking on mileage? Is it something mechanical? I don't know, but it's pretty clear that he's had a bit of a velocity drop. And you guys, and I have seen that when there are times when these guys who come up are absolutely dominant, there's regression inevitably, right? I mean, it happened with Steven Strasburg. You guys remember a couple years ago, Spencer Strider was all the talk in baseball, and now his fastball velocity is down. Paul Skeens, who started the year having the conversation, is he the best pitcher on the planet, or is Tarek Skubal? And now the best pitcher on the planet is Jacob Mizorowski. So we'll see if Skeens makes some adjustments, but this year he's not in the same class as Mizorowski.
Yeah, there's Buster Olney on Paul Skeens on ESPN Radio. Paul Skeens on the year 9-9 with a 3.9 ERA. And there's people out there that study the advanced analytics of like velocity and pitching, and they've pointed out like maybe he threw too hard too much at the beginning because it has gone down substantially from where he was at a start point. I think it's a very good comp to bring up, by the way, on Olney there as a fan of the Braves. Spencer Strider has absolutely had this happen to him where he came in, he was 99, 100 almost every other pitch.
Right.
And dude can't stay healthy, and he goes out there and it doesn't feel the same. A lot of people are kind of wondering now, what does this mean for the future of Paul Skeens? I would argue maybe be a little more Greg Maddux in your life, but Paul Skeens quietly not having a great year in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's unique. I also go back to where we started the year, and I don't know if this is the reason. I'm not arguing it is, but it's always a question I have, and it's one of the reasons why when my guys sign up for it, while I like watching the event, I'm not necessarily thrilled about it. He also threw some innings in the World Baseball Classic, and there was a ramp-up that's a little bit quicker for pitchers, right? Like in spring training, when you show up, it's a lot of like slow build. But when you're throwing high velocity and high leverage innings early on in your spring training season, prior to the start of the regular season. There's just always that fear in the back of my mind. I've seen him be so dominant through 2 years. I get that the velocity's down and the numbers quite aren't the same this year. I'm not going to go there quite yet. If this continues to be a trend, obviously, the rest of the year and going into next year, then that's a question we got to start asking. He's got to evolve a little bit as a pitcher. His velocity numbers are still very high comparatively to baseball. They're just not at the top of the sport like maybe they were a year and a half ago. I don't know if it's a World Baseball Classic, but if I were a Pirates fan, that'd be in the back of my mind is hopefully next year with a full regular offseason, he'll be back to having the same velocity.
Order up!
Yeah, it's exciting. I'm excited. They got a good group. You hear everything across the way. I'm excited, though.
That was long-winded Tarek Skubal on joining the Dodgers.
Very outspoken.
You know what? Nobody cares. Just throw strikes, win a game.
Dude, they don't give a rip down there, man.
Here is Jeff Passan on what Skubal to L.A. Means for Major League Baseball and their lockout potentially looming.
As far as everything else goes in baseball, the collective bargaining agreement expires on December 1st. And there's already been plenty of rhetoric about what the Dodgers have done in building this dynastic roster that it has. This is only going to exacerbate that, and all eyes will be on the Dodgers this October.
Good or bad for Major League Baseball and their labor negotiations that this happened?
It's only bad. You can't argue it's good. Now, this won't be the move that leads us to a lockout. I think if you've been reading the tea leaves and following the news, we were already heading in that direction. It certainly did not help or make things better. But it's not like as if Skubal was traded to the Milwaukee Brewers, we would avoid a lockout. We're heading that direction no matter what. The owners are arguing salary cap. It's a hill that the players will not die on, and so we're heading for a very lengthy and fiery offseason in Major League Baseball. The only question is how many games are we going to miss, and hopefully it's a minimal amount.
Order up!
You better have great depth in a bunch of your position rooms, and certainly at the quarterback position. This is you got to have guys that you trust, and I feel confident in the group that we have. I love how these guys are pushing each other. I love how these guys are working together, and that competition thing. It's really you're competing against yourself every single day. But the idea that you have to get multiple guys ready to play all these positions because you just can't predict anything in this league.
There is Kevin Stefanski, Atlanta Falcons head coach, on his quarterback depth. It sounds like it's early. It sounds like he kind of wants to go Penix, according to some of the reporting early on out of camp, over Tua, which I would label a huge shock because I think when they signed Tua, it was more about like, oh, Tua can function if you can block for him. He's an incredibly accurate passer.
Cooper Rush isn't number one on the big board?
Cooper Rush is not number one on the big board.
I saw him win a Monday Night Football game one time with the Cowboys.
Did you?
I did.
Did he win it?
I think he did.
Oh.
Didn't he win a start on Monday Night Football one time when Romo was out? I remember him winning a primetime game and Cowboy fan being like, oh, do we need that?
But, yeah, Kevin Stefanski on the quarterback depth in Atlanta.
I mean, if I'm a Falcons fan, first off, sorry. Second, yeah, you still have to root for Penix to get the job, don't you? Like, there's just less of a sample size there. We've kind of seen it with Tua. He is what he is. He's a weak arm, left-handed quarterback who can't win games in cold weather. And that might certainly be what Michael Penix ends up being in his career. But at least with the minimal amount of snaps and games that he's played due to injury, there's still at least a hope in my mind that if he could stay healthy, he turns into something. So I would absolutely be rooting for the guy who you just took in the first round 2 years ago to be your starting quarterback going into the third year. If Tua's your starter, you just kind of know what he is at this point.
Order up!
It's been awesome. We've been able to catch up on so much stuff personally, but just to be back in the football part of it has been really unique. The thing I'm probably enjoying the most is watching him mentor the young quarterbacks. So it's great to have him here.
Dirt, that's Mike McCarthy on Aaron Rodgers and reuniting with A-Rod as Steelers camp has been underway.
The Yinzer himself back home in Pennsylvania.
Yes, indeed. There's also a report came out that just before that playoff game, when they got their asses whooped by the Texans, Rodgers was dealing with the flu.
Ooh.
That was the make-or-break
That's
situation.
why they lost
That's
the
why
game.
They lost, yeah.
Well, if he would have been healthy, I mean, come on. He got the bubble guts. Can't overcome that.
I mean, his wife gave him the okay to play one more year, and he's reunited with Mike McCarthy. And I still think they're not going to be very good.
How has TMZ not gotten a picture? How?
That's impossible.
How is it possible that in all this time, TMZ's not grabbed
not one person,
not one
has a photo of this lady,
any sort of information about her
that's
identity?
Friends with her, tagged her on Instagram, Facebook.
Just one. That's all.
She's just been off the grid the entire time.
Never on the internet. Novel concept. We're
either going to get, proven wrong, and we'll go, look, we're wrong, or we are going to have one of the craziest stories since
Manti Te'o. I mean, this is Manti Te'o, but marriage.
Actually worse, because Manti
Significantly
Te'o
was
a college kid duped on the internet.
He got catfish,
He got catfish.
Yeah, thinking he was dating a chick online.
Now, was it an interesting dude peeking down behind a closet board in an interview? Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
I was uncomfortable watching that interview.
Very strange.
Rodgers having a fake wife would be all-time.
I mean, it's an all-timer. It's just a funny thing to joke about. You know me, I'm a Rodgers guy. I'll enjoy watching him one more run. I'm not expecting much because of his age, and just the Steelers are still kind of the same team to me. And in the back of my mind, to be honest, kind of talking about this with the Falcons and their quarterback situation, look, I don't necessarily think either of them are going to be good, but there would be a breaking point for me at some point. Like, if we're not going anywhere, can we give Drew Aller some snaps? Like, he's probably going to suck.
Is it Aller or Howard?
Or Will Howard could be the backup. I don't know, whoever
guys,
but they've taken a quarterback in the draft the last 2 years, not in the first round, but they've taken flyers on guys. Like, if you get to the halfway point of the year and you're below 500 and Rodgers is clearly playing like a 40-something-year-old quarterback, let's give him a couple snaps. What could it hurt?
Order up!
The two biggest reasons, one would be Liam Cohen, and the other one's sort of Liam Cohen related, because I do think that he has unlocked something in Trevor Lawrence that we haven't seen anyone else be able to unlock. And I think the way Trevor played the last 8 weeks of last season was the best football he's played in his career. And, it's no coincidence that Liam Cohen got that out of Trevor Lawrence a year after he got the best football out of Baker Mayfield's career down in Tampa. So Liam Cohen is a fantastic play caller, great in terms of scheme and figuring out how to exploit mismatches. And then if he has Trevor rolling like I think he does, then this team could be pretty darn good.
That was Michael DeRocco of ESPN on the Jags. He thinks the Jags are going to be even better than they were last year, which I would argue super under-the-radar team, it feels like, in the national narrative of things in the AFC. They had a great regular season. They lost in the wild card to Josh Allen.
They could have easily won that. I mean, remember Lawrence threw a couple of picks. They had a chance to win that game at the end.
Yeah, and they didn't, but you know what? They're bringing it all back. Liam Cohen had a great year one. Jags under the radar.
My favorite thing about the Jags in the last 2 weeks has been Liam Cohen and Ben Johnson getting into a nobody's giving us a chance off. And Liam Cohen had a quote, "And look at all the prediction magazines. Look at all the headlines. Ain't nobody talking about the Jags. They're all talking about the Bears." And then somebody asked Ben Johnson about that, and he was like, "Well, actually, nobody's giving us a chance either. Nobody thinks we're going to do anything to repeat." It's like, God, would you guys both just shut up? The Jags are a team, though, that I think are flying under the radar. It's because nobody thinks about the Jags. They're one of the most irrelevant franchises in the NFL. They don't have fans. They're basically a pseudo-European team. But what you saw from Lawrence last year in year one under a new head coach, like, that is inspiring stuff. I think in the NFL we have seen time and time again, there's an idea of you did it once, that's great, now let's go see you do it again because this is a topsy-turvy league. They do it again, then the future is really bright. But I do agree that they're flying under the radar.
Order up!
Cam is a guy that sees the field from touchdown to check down. He loves to look downfield at vertical opportunities. And so I think Daves is going to give him that. He's going to have Calvin Ridley and Carnell Tate running go routes, if you will, down the field, and then he is going to have Wan'Dale Robinson, Gunnar Helm, and Tajay Spears underneath, and he's going to say, if you don't see it immediately downfield, then you look at short intermediate throws, or you look to take off to extend the play with your legs. And I think that's really the way that he's going to call this offense.
That's Titans play-by-play man Taylor Zarzauer on Brian Daboll in at year one with Cam Ward and the Tennessee Titans.
Zarzauer?
Zarzauer.
Zarzauer?
Yeah, Zarzauer.
That's a hell of a name.
I think I'm saying it right. Zarzour.
I never heard of him. I've heard of him. I'll take your word for it. I am excited, though, man. I think they're one of the more intrigued. Like, we've seen, to the point that I just brought up, like, there's trends in the NFL. Some of it is guys in year two with a new coach popping. We literally just saw a quarterback go to the Super Bowl in the AFC, who 2 years ago they were one of the worst franchises in the NFL, and had an incompetent head coach. You make a move there, you get a couple of pieces, voila. I'm not saying the Titans are in the Super Bowl this year, but I do think they had a phenomenal offseason hiring a great defensive-minded head coach, adding a really proven offensive coordinator, play caller behind him to have kind of a tandem of two guys who have head coaching experience. And so that's a great step for a young quarterback. They drafted a wide receiver. We'll see the impact that he has right away. The Titans are an interesting team, man. They got a new stadium that they're building down there. Cam Ward was a number 1 overall pick. I'm curious to see what they can do this year.
Order up.
He changes everything. To say they're happy about him would be a massive understatement of the ages. They just like the impact he will have on other defenses. Bo Nix has had difficulty making much headway in the middle of the field between the numbers, and Waddle changes all that.
There's ESPN's Jeff Legwold on the Broncos getting Jalen Waddle, who's making really good impact so far early in camp for Denver, a huge weapon for Bo Nix in that offense.
Yeah, they're raving about him down in Denver. A young quarterback, still on a rookie deal, hasn't signed the extension yet. You got the Russell Wilson contract finally off the books. What do? You go be aggressive, and you add him another weapon. And so that was one of the more notable moves of the offseason. Talk about teams who were close, right, going into the year, feeling like they're a player or two away from getting to the ultimate prize. You added a bigger piece on offense, and so far the camp reviews have been really strong.
And finally here, Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague.
Order up.
Buddy Hield gets a few minutes here. It'll be something Quinn Snyder might tap into in Game 6. Challenge there on Sohan. The former San Antonio Spurs lottery pick who hits a 3.
Mike Tirico, NBC.
That's
Jeremy
our guy.
Sohan.
What did he hit there? What did he knock down? He knocked down a 3. We got shooters!
How many minutes a game did the newest Blazer average with the New York Knicks? They made a signing, and we were kind of the talk of the league over the weekend. We'll get to that coming up next. 105.1 The Fan.
Time to open the door to the Blazers. This is the Blazers Report, brought to you by Ponderosa Garage Doors, Portland's repair and installation experts.
The coaches there teach you from young the fundamentals, how to respect the basketball gods. So again, I think I learned a lot of my basketball from being in Europe, being in England, playing in Poland. So again, I'm always grateful for that background.
We just teased it there. We'll talk about him here in a minute. The newest Portland Trailblazer, Jeremy Sohan. Did you know what he sounded like?
I did not, actually. I had no clue.
Jeremy Sohan on Learning the Game. Blazers picked him up over the weekend. We'll dive into that a little bit.
It is always funny when you have a guy who you talk about at draft time being like, let's go get him, and then you don't get him, and then it comes full circle. Look at that. We finally landed the guy that I wanted him to take in the draft a couple of years ago.
This Blazer Report brought to you by Ponderosa Garage Doors, where they are taking service to new heights. Call Ponderosa today or visit them online at pondagaragedoors.com.
Hey, it's Suk for Ponderosa Garage Doors.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Major League teams decided not to wait until the last second of today's trade deadline at 3 p.m. to get deals done. Dodgers took two-time Cy Young Award-winning pitcher off the hands of the Tigers. That's Tarek Skubal for 3 prospects. That was Saturday night. This morning, Giants getting active. They've sent starter Tyler Mahle to the Braves and 3-time batting champion Luis Arraez to the Phillies. Teams have until 3 o'clock to finalize trades today. Trailblazers signing forward Jeremy Sohan to a 1-year non-guaranteed contract over the weekend. He'll come to training camp needing to earn his spot for the regular season. Media Day in Eugene for Dan Lanning's Oregon Ducks football team today. They were picked second in the Big Ten this season by the media. Press conferences will start at noon. Ducks Insider returns to the Fan today at 1 o'clock. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Hey, welcome back in. Jordan Sprague here, 105.1 The Fan. I saw something from a college football reporter today. Did college football get even easier for you as a sports fan?
It's already pretty easy for me.
Well, I'd argue it may have gotten easier.
Okay.
A one-stop shop.
One for everything you need? College football related?
Well, not everything you need college football related, but college football is a part of everything you need.
We didn't talk about it last week. Did you see the thing that A&M built? Did you see that story at all?
I did not see that.
A&M? They built, it reminded me of, so we were talking to our boss, Cooley, who worked in Boston for a couple of years. He was in Portland, went to Boston, but he told us about these fans near Foxborough that would rent like storage places and basically turn them in like garage storage places, and then turn them into like tailgate because the traffic is so bad in and out. So people go put their grill there, and you sit out front, you tailgate, and then you wait for the traffic to die down. They literally built, and I don't know how walkable it is to the stadium, basically like tailgate apartments, if that makes sense. And I can't remember the exact cost. They looked awesome. It was like in the general vicinity of the stadium, and it's basically a selling point of like, you buy this, you come, you got a place to park, there's a place you can sit and tailgate. If you want to crash after the game, you can crash after the game. Like you could theoretically live there if you want to.
Game day suites.
But they're basically just built as rich people tailgate spots with a house in it. So you could be close to the stadium and tailgate, and it's right there. And I don't know why that just had that thought bubble, but it was interesting. If I had money and I'm an A&M fan, I'd buy one of those in a heartbeat.
Yeah, it's walkable.
It is walkable to the
Very
stadium.
walkable.
I assume that it was when they built it. Now, look, they look badass, dude.
They do look badass. Yeah, so we'll bring that to you coming up next. The Trailblazers made a signing over the weekend.
We did it, baby. We did it.
Now, I want to give credit. I have to go back. I want to give credit to a listener who corrected the record for us, because when we signed two-way what's-his-face?
The last guy we signed?
Who was the last guy we signed? So I'm actually eating a protein bar. Who's the two-way guy?
Somebody's going to say the name, and we're going to go, oh, yeah, that's right. Tanjay.
John Tanjay. When they signed John Tanjay, we had said, there we go, there's your last move. And this listener said, actually, technically, the two-way doesn't count.
Yeah, that doesn't count against the 15.
Yeah, so
does this one count either? Because we didn't even give him a roster spot.
This one,
yes, I think counts.
I thought it was just a camp invite.
It's a 1-year non-guaranteed contract. They can cut him.
Okay, got it.
But I think this is
technically our last player.
If that listener corrects us again, I'll let you know. But it was very nice.
This makes 15 plus the 3 two-ways.
But we have the ability to cut him in camp if we want to.
They can cut him without financial repercussions.
Got it.
It's a non-guaranteed deal.
Now, it's also a name you're familiar with because a couple of years ago, Greg Popovich tried to make him their starting point guard. The Spurs were so down and out as a franchise, they thought, what if Jeremy Sohan was our point guard? It's one of the odder seasons of Spurs basketball I've ever seen in my life.
Can we go back to that Spurs basketball?
Go back to that one. That was hilarious.
I'd like to go back to that.
He really
era.
thought Jeremy Sohan was going to be a point guard. It's one of the dumber all-time great coach thoughts I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, he went from 4 years, $80 million with the Spurs to get out of here, goodbye, $800,000 for the Knicks. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, okay?
I'm ready.
Over-under. I'll do an over-under for a stat or story here.
Okay.
Over-under, 7.5 minutes Jeremy Sohan averaged for the New York Knicks per game that he played last season.
I did see in the NBA, I know how many minutes he played in the NBA Finals, but I did not look at the season totals. I'm going to say slightly over.
Over?
Slightly over. About 8 minutes a game.
Damn. Under 6.9.
Nice.
Right at that sweet spot.
It's right where you want your guys to play. I think his minutes total in the NBA Finals was 3. He did attempt a field goal.
We got another player that can't shoot.
He did attempt a field goal, okay? He was 0 for 1. Well, he got a shot up in the NBA Finals. You know what he will lead the team in next year?
Yeah.
Shots attempted in the NBA Finals the season before. He will be number 1.
I should have pulled this. Did you see Chris Mannix on the podcast with Evan Turner? Did you see this cut?
I did not see the cut, no.
So he did a pod, Mannix did. He wrote a whole piece on Tom Dundon, and he talked about what he's like as an owner and all this stuff. He revealed to Evan Turner that Tom Dundon got to the Blazers and started saying, like, how come we don't go get Christian Wood?
Oh, is Christian Wood still in the NBA?
And that was immediately the response of, like,
what happened to Christian Wood?
Christian Wood's not.
Christian Wood had a moment. I remember the Christian Wood moment in time.
A moment.
He definitely had a moment. It's a bit bold
to call it a moment.
I had a buddy who was super high on Christian Wood.
Cup of coffee is what I would say Christian Wood had.
Wanted us to acquire him at every possible chance.
Well, any player that's fringe level really good, we think we can get for cheap.
Let's go get that guy.
Trade nobody and get him, and he'll become the superstar version of himself.
Yeah, he has not been in the league since 23-24.
Oh, it's just something interesting to think about with the Sohan thing of, like, there's really no ramifications of the signing. He might not even make it out of camp.
No, you can cut him if you want to. Who cares?
It's more the idea of, like, is that a name Tom Dundon recognized and went, Jeremy Sohan?
I know that name.
How much does that cost, Joe? And Joe's like,
nothing.
Almost nothing.
Literally nothing.
Great, let's do it.
Let's go acquire him. Now, hey, let's put a little respect on Christian Wood's name.
Okay.
2021 season.
Yeah.
With the Houston Rockets.
Yes, I remember that.
Do you remember his averages?
I'm going to say 21.
21 points per game, 9.6 rebounds.
That's
a moment for a season.
I watched a lot more Rockets that year for some reason.
And then it went to 17.9, then 16.6, then 6.9, and then he was out of the NBA.
Well, he was also a bad attitude dude. He was not very good.
Well, maybe now he's learned his lesson. Maybe Tom Dundon's right. We should go get him. He's only 30 years old. He's been out of the league for 2 years already. If you average 21 and 10 in an NBA season, I'll allow it. That's a moment in time.
Well, we played in Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague, Sohan shooting a 3 and making it on NBC against Atlanta. Would you care to guess over-under?
Oh, no.
2.5 three-point attempts per game last year.
It has to be under, right? Has to be.
It has to be?
It has to be under.
Okay.
Right? No way they let him shoot. No way.
Do you want the Spurs or the Knicks numbers?
Both.
Spurs, 1.3.
Yeah.
Knicks, 0.6.
Yeah, you ain't shooting, buddy.
What do we need on this team?
We need size, Brandon Sprague, and we need defense, okay?
Yeah, that's right.
Who cares about shooting? We have Damian Lillard coming back.
Right.
And John Morant will be an improved shooter this year because of the spacing. Yeah. We need size, and we need defense, all right?
Yeah. He played 44 games last season in total.
Look, it's an absolute nothing burger. You're not going to get. I mean, if you're not good enough to play in San Antonio and New York, you're completely out of the rotation. I don't think you're going to come to Portland and be playing 20 minutes a night. You take a flyer on a guy because it costs you literally nothing. You bring him to camp. You make him compete in camp. It's a good defender to have in camp, so at least you have that going for you. If he ends up making the roster, it could be a guy you put in the last 7 minutes of a game when you have a lead and you need a lengthy defender because he's okay at that. I had a chuckle remembering back to he was definitely a guy that I circled coming out of that. What was it, 2022, I want to say was his draft? It was the Shaedon Sharpe draft. And that was he was one of the guys we debated. It was like you got this guy in Shaedon who didn't play in college. Does he actually love basketball? We had seen this cat play at Baylor and be a dominant big. Wasn't that the year they won the championship? Was he on their title team at Baylor, if I remember correctly? But I remember debating him and talking about him coming out And his career has not gone great in the last 2.5 seasons, if you will. And now he's getting a camp invite, essentially non-guaranteed contract. But at the end of the day, they clearly were not willing to use their mid-level exception. Maybe they just didn't think that there was a good enough player out there to use it on, or the other players that they tried to use it on, a la Rui Hachimura, wanted to stay in Los Angeles. And so I don't...
2 years, $14 million would have been great to get Rui here, but he didn't want to leave.
He wanted to live in LA, and I don't blame him. And so that's not one I'm going to kill the Blazers for not getting him, or because they tried to get him, and he didn't want to move to Portland. He wanted to stay in Los Angeles, and that's why he signed with the Clippers. And so there is an idea of that I'm not going to kill him for not using the mid-level exception.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't just use it to use it because you got one, you might as well keep the flexibility if there's not a player that you think is worth that amount. And now the roster should hopefully be set, and we see who makes a team out of camp.
Here is Bill Simmons. He did a pretty substantial amount of time on his pod regarding Tom Dundon and the Blazers, and he had this to say in terms of his takeaway right now, where he sits with Tom Dundon here in Portland.
And my fear for people in Portland is that he looked at what the expansion numbers would be, which everybody's saying between 7 and 8, and he's like, I could just steal Portland for 4.25, whatever it ended up being, and then I'll just move them somewhere else. And I think Kansas City is, I mentioned them a couple weeks ago, and I think I was the first one to mention it. First of all, Kansas City could make an argument. They maybe should have a team. Like they've really grown. They have a state-of-the-art arena. They've hosted big events. I think the city's grown. They're in a part of the country that they don't really have. I think they would help. They'd help with conference alignment. But I wouldn't be Portland. And what's dangerous about Kansas City is they'll take any team, right? Portland's not moving to Seattle. Seattle doesn't want the Trailblazers. They have a long rivalry and a history, and they know what it's like when you lose a team. I don't think they're going to want that. They didn't really want Sacramento either. They want like an expansion team. But I think Kansas City would be the one I'd be worried about, especially one of the minority owners is a St. Louis guy.
Yeah, that's been talked about, but we've talked to somebody in Kansas City. Their arena is actually older than people think it is. It needs renovations.
State-of-the-art arena.
This is kind of what we talked about early in the 6 a.m. segment of it's cool. I always think it's cool when a national podcast does mention Portland just because they don't largely do it.
Shine the light on the situation we're in. Bring as much attention to it as you possibly can.
And I think that is good. I also think he has broken the fundamental belief brain of the NBA media. And I'm not saying that it's all good. It's not. There's certainly a ton of it that I hate. But I think there's elements of the way he's being an owner that is breaking the brains of anybody in the NBA.
Yes.
And what I would say is, look at the way the offseason went. Why did the Celtics just punt on Jaylen Brown for that?
Right. That's all you got in return?
That's a bizarre move, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Okay, like Rui Hachimura, who you can certainly say is only X amount of good player. 2 years, $14 million? $7 million for a pretty...
not going to be signed with the Lakers. You want to live in Los Angeles?
Good role guy?
That's the option you got.
So, you get the high-end contracts, and then you get the players who... Like Kuminga right now is a free agent because nobody wants to pay him, but he wants $20 million a year.
Right. At some point, that will reach a breaking point.
The financials internally in the NBA are at a weird spot right now. It's more expensive than ever to buy. I still don't buy the idea of him moving the team. He may want to because of whatever, tax breaks, business, whatever.
Also costs a lot of money to move a team, and everybody keeps telling me he's broke as hell.
I just don't buy that he has a destination. I don't buy Kansas City. St. Louis is not a market. Like, he went through it on his pod. St. Louis is not a market. Austin's never going to get a team unless it's the Spurs.
No.
Like, Nashville's only going to get Memphis.
Right.
He shouted out New Orleans is not an NBA city. Other than that, he didn't name anything else.
No, there's not a lot of options out there.
I keep sitting on this. I don't think he's going to take the team. I also... it's August 3rd. In 9 days, we have a vote. I think the vote's going to pass. And then what? Are we going to get back to the stalemate of you're awful, you're not giving me all I want? Like, how much is he going to demand? Is it going to be just what the city and this county and the state vote on, or is it going to be more than that? So we're still sitting in a real murky spot. But the fear-based stuff has certainly made its rounds around the league about him trying to relocate the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, it's going to be out there until you get a deal finalized, or maybe the funding getting passed, to your point, next week would be a step in the right direction where some of this chatter goes away. I will go back to what I said in the opening hour of the show. I think it's great when national voices shine the light on the situation that we're in, highlight how great of a basketball city we are. It ups the profile of the dilemma that we find ourselves in, and it can only help us at the league level when you have powerful national voices talking about it. I will argue that while simultaneously say, don't take everything that you're hearing from these national voices seriously. They are not to the level of boots on the ground that a lot of people who are covering this day in and day out are. I take much more out of Wright Gazaway reporting on the situation that we're in than Bill Simmons. And Bill Simmons is a very powerful voice. He's just not involved in the day in and day out and down into the weeds. And so I'm very proud or very excited that they're shining the light on it. My advice to fans, though, is don't hear this and be like, oh my God, we're moving to Kansas City. That's not necessarily the case here. So keep shining the light, but don't take what they're saying too seriously.
A lot more to get into, Dirt and Sprague. We got a conflict of interest and a one-stop shop. We'll get to that coming up next on The Fan. Binary Brewing and The Fan have teamed up for the Only Fan IPA, available for limited time. Taste The Fan with Binary Brewing's signature West Coast IPA. Go to Binary Brewing's Beaverton location and ask them about their Only Fan. So good. Only The Fan and Binary Brewing can pull it off.
That's good right there.
In the third and fourth hour of the radio program, Dan Lanning, who is set to talk today at Oregon Media Day.
Yes, much different messaging, I'm sure, from him than when we got last week at Big Ten Media Day.
Well, also, you get to hear from more people who
You
can't
do.
go on
That's
the
the benefit of it. You get all the player side of it because I'm pretty sure they make every player available. If I remember from years past, they all get their little table and they got their little. So you'll see videos and cutouts from almost everybody on the team today.
So we'll get that audio for you tomorrow. I'm sure we'll get some cuts and some odds and ends down from Brandman down in Eugene for Oregon Media Day. What was Mario Lopez thinking? We'll get to that today. Swag's laughing. That makes me know Swag even saw this very bizarre video that he created with AI, and nobody understands why you would do this. Somebody needs to call the authorities. An active investigation needs to start. We'll get to that coming up.
I want the feds involved.
Trying to fit a couple things in at one time.
That's what Mario Lopez was kind of doing. Don't do it. We'll hold it for later.
Okay. It's kind of a mixed bag segment, okay?
I like a good grab bag.
Let's talk about a one-stop shop involving college football.
What do you got for me? You know I love college football. You know I'm all about it.
I know
can't
you are.
wait. I think 33 days until week 1, if I'm not wrong. Everybody's camp opens. We're 28-ish, 7-ish days away from week 0.
Well, for shoppers like us, Costco is now selling discounted tickets for South Carolina, Washington, Louisville, Tulane, FAU, Temple, and UConn home games, amongst other teams. Tickets will vary between $11.99, all FAU home games, to $202.99, Indiana at Washington, Penn State at UW, and include $20 food and beverage credits or parking.
Love the idea of it. Can I allow myself to make a quick joke here?
Okay, I don't know what the joke would be.
I mean, the joke would just be if you're selling tickets at Costco, does that mean you're having a hard time selling your tickets?
Well, didn't Oregon do this like a year or two ago?
I don't remember. Maybe they did. I don't remember them doing
Swag, didn't
I thought that was Groupon.
Oh, you're right. It was
Did we do a Groupon?
Would you rather be selling at Costco or on Groupon?
I mean, we could probably put these in Costco for the Portland State game because nobody wants to go to that game, and it's on a Friday night, so those should all be given away for free.
Are you shocked we don't get more sports ticket options at Costco, by the way? This is that's a good deal.
I mean, this is back in the day. We used to go to G.I. Joe's to get tickets and stuff. Like, that was the way you would buy tickets. Go to G.I. Joe's and get 4 tickets to a Blazer game, man, or a Duck game or whatever. The idea of it's great. I am all about the affordability of it because there's a lot of games that you want to go to that just simply are not affordable, and so you think you're maybe getting a better deal out of it. So in theory, I like it. I just, whenever I'm presented the opportunity, I like to make a chance or take the opportunity.
Because Washington's on it?
Without a doubt. Yeah. Well, I mean, how many teams outside of South Carolina who is very passionate fandom, but they never do anything that matters, and so I don't know. I mean, I know they sell out their games. They got a great atmosphere, but is that like wearing thin of like last year there were big expectations, and they fell directly on their face.
I think that's more,
yeah, here we go. No, we're still South Carolina.
I think you've nailed it.
We got everybody back, and it doesn't matter.
Nobody likes your coach. Everything's going to get fired.
We're still not relevant. So outside of them, is there anybody else that's like, I mean, look, let's be honest about the Huskies. Last couple of years, sans big games, which are always going to sell out. They've had, even the Oregon game, if I'm not wrong, didn't they not fill up the student section for the Oregon game at the end of the year? Like, I remember making fun of them on social media of, like, there's, like, 10 rows of open students.
What do you mean, the James Madison game?
No. Oh, what? You taking an Oregon JMU shot?
No.
I think he's asking, are you talking
is that
about
the game?
No, the Oregon-Washington game at the last
that.
week of the season. The Washington fans did not sell out their student section.
Poll question up. Where would you rather have your team sell their college football tickets, Costco or Groupon?
I mean, I'll take Costco, just because Costco's great.
Yeah, Costco.
And I like going to Costco.
Yeah.
Costco's
I'm with
fun.
you there. Good deal. Let me ask you another college football question. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to have time to get to my, how was Adam Schefter allowed?
Oh.
Did you see that story?
No. What did Adam Schefter do?
I didn't see that one.
I tease this, okay? We can get to this later.
Okay.
It was found out that Adam Schefter is a pretty substantial investor in Underdog.
Oh.
Which is a predictions-based sports fantasy website.
Seems like a bit of an issue there. A little bit of an issue.
A bit of an issue.
Like having family members who were betting the administration on Kalshi. Yeah.
How is it?
It should not be legal is the follow-up to that. But
anyways, we can get to that or we can not get to that. So there's a photo being sent out around the internet because, camp and workouts and everything. College football camp is about to open up for many. There is a photo of John Mateer right now on the internet. And it's a dumb take. He's too buff to be great.
Too strong?
Yeah. Too chiseled, too ripped, too buff.
He's a good-looking cat, man.
Limited. Don't want my NFL team drafting him.
You want your quarterbacks a little more scrawny?
I want my
Where's
quarterback
the breaking point?
Scrawny or doughy, undefined.
You want a doughy quarterback?
Hell yeah, dude. Mahomes is doughy.
He is. I mean, you're not wrong.
I want a little butt pad.
He's very doughy.
I don't want chiseled ass cheeks.
Let's rank
and
our
8 abs. I don't need a Ninja Turtle as my quarterback.
You need a Brock Purdy looking
I need
dude.
a Brock Purdy. You look at Brock Purdy and me next to each other, you'd be like,
yeah.
How the hell are you an NFL quarterback?
He's wearing a nice pair of Wranglers right there.
Exactly. They're real comfortable jeans. I don't need him busting out of the jeans like he's the Incredible Hulk. I don't need Lou Ferrigno as my quarterback.
Give me my...
Just look up John Mateer right now. He has a shirtless photo circular. It looks like he did steroids right before he dropped back.
He's a very fit individual.
He's too fit.
Is that the Mark Sanchez syndrome right there?
He makes Mark Sanchez look like Mahomes.
Yeah, he definitely looks way too buff here.
It's insane, Swigard. He's absolutely shredded.
Dare I say, though...
Who's the most buff quarterback in the NFL? And I'm talking like defined muscles. Josh Allen is strong. We know this.
Yeah.
He ain't going around shirtless with a nice tan. Who is it?
So, I don't know if I'm getting butt cracked or AI. There's been some pictures of Dak Prescott that have circulated this offseason that make it look like he's on the sauce, too.
He has one playoff win. My case rests.
That defends your argument?
Yes.
Other really buff quarterbacks. Hurts is a pretty buff cat. He seems like he's in good shape.
That's a good one.
Squats like 800 pounds.
That's kind of in my face.
Well, or is it?
He won a Super Bowl.
I mean, he did.
You can't beat winning a Super Bowl.
I mean, is he going to be out of a job in a year? He might be. So,
might be.
Congrats on your Super Bowl.
You're right. Hurts a good one.
My guy's probably in there. I'd imagine Herbert's pretty one of the, like, in terms of, like, fitness, he's got to be near the top of the list.
I mean,
he's not yoked to that
That's
level.
what I'm saying. It's the difference between being strong and big.
Just
Herbert's
large.
6'6" and large, and he's strong, absolutely.
He doesn't seem as... Allen seems a little doughier than Herbert to me.
Yeah, Mateer just looks roided out almost.
Oh, we'll give you the take, though. NFL quarterback, agree with you. College quarterback, dude, he can't throw the football that good anyways. Get yoked and go run people over. Go be Jeremiah Masoli, man.
A Mack truck.
It's 4th and 1. Truck a safety on 4th down and pick up that first down. I'm all for it from my college quarterback. NFL quarterback, agree with the take.
Costco, by the way, killing Groupon. More embarrassing that you guys were on Groupon.
Hey, easy. Yeah. This is a Husky make fun of segment.
I
right?
actually wish my team would get into Costco.
I mean, you guys probably use it.
We need to. We need that FAU plan.
Here's $10, any game you want to go to. Pick a game.
Loaded third hour and fourth hour. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1, The Fan.
It's time for Who's Stinking It Up?
Woo! Do not go in there.
A sports lowlight, ripped from the headlines.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services. Schedule your appointment online at threemountainshomservices.com.
And now we've got some players coming out on the field. There's a discussion here. This is, I think, Stephen Vogt and Torey Lavello having a conversation. Rugi Odor getting involved.
That is not Jason Benetti, but that was... Or no, Stinking It Up. Sorry, I'm ringing the wrong one. I was reading Lane Wood. Matt Underwood, Guardians TV. Tarps are being pulled off during this game. I didn't see this. Third base coach and D-backs first baseman Tim Tawa starting jawing over his bunt attempt to break up a perfect game in the fifth. A no-no there, huh?
Good for standing up to that, dude. Don't bunt to break up a perfect game, you
Really?
coward. Swing the bat like a man.
Well, then he did and got a single.
Exactly. It proves him right.
Who is
swing the bat.
stinking it up? A bunt attempt during a perfect game. Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services, who want to make sure your AC is working smoothly, and they have a tune-up special for just $89. It's going to be a really hot one this week. Three Mountain Certified Techs, they're ready to help you beat the heat. Book your appointment today, threemountainhomeservices.com. Hey, everybody.
From the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, just hours from the Major League Baseball trade deadline, 3 p.m. today. The action got heated up over the weekend. Dodgers were the winners of the Tarek Skubal sweepstakes. It only cost them 3 prospects to pry him loose from Detroit. The latest trades this morning, both involving the San Francisco Giants. They sent starter Tyler Mahle to the Braves and then sent 3-time batting champion Luis Arraez to the Phillies. Blazers over the weekend signed a forward Jeremy Sohan to a 1-year non-guaranteed contract over the weekend. He'll come to training camp, need to earning his spot for the regular season. He started last season with the Spurs, ended up on the Knicks championship roster. Media Day in Eugene for Dan Lanning's Oregon Ducks football team. They've been picked to finish second in the Big Ten this season. Press conferences will start at noon. You can hear all sorts of audio, players and coaches as Ducks Insider returns to the Fan today at 1 p.m. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Hey, welcome back in. Hour number 3, Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. Hope your Mondays are off to a great start. We got a lot to get to here in the next 2 hours of radio. Talk a little NFL football here in a moment. I will recheck in with Major League Baseball. We talked about the Skubal trade. The Mariners made a move over the weekend.
Is it Skubal or Skubal? Because that's another
always say
Sohan
Skubal.
Sochan.
I always go Skubal.
I thought it was Skubal.
That's probably Skubal.
as well.
Yeah.
Tarek Skubal.
Yeah,
Skubal is a more enjoyable way to say it.
Why Tarek over Derek?
Yeah. Yeah. Tarek is a very rare first name, I feel like. Are there a lot of Tareks out there?
I don't know if I've met another Tarek.
I don't think I've ever met a Tarek. I know of a Tarek who pitches in Major League Baseball, but other than that, I don't got any other Tareks. So we'll get back into baseball a little bit, some other trades. The deadline is today, and so those will keep trickling in. We have some moves happen this morning, so we'll dive into that a little bit. Teams making moves, and some NFL stuff as well. To your quarterback fit point, by the way, it seems like a lot of people are agreeing with you on this one. Brady Quinn got texted in, way too jacked. Brady Quinn coming out, he was too jacked.
good looking, too jacked. You can be good looking. Quarterbacks have that gene, but there's got to be a point where it's
Look at Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, Matt Stafford.
Jared Goff.
Yeah.
Even Burrow. I mean, Burrow's a good-looking cat, but he's
Burrow's
not.
probably an exception to this rule.
He's
I think
fit, but he's not ripped by any stretch of the imagination.
Adonis.
He's very handsome, but
I
he's
was
not.
talking about being hot.
Yeah, he's a good-looking cat. Yeah, that's definitely true. Somebody texted in Anthony Richardson, 0% body fat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's one of the reasons I was excited about the idea of drafting him in the first round. Look how big he is, dude. He's huge.
All these guys are strong.
Will Levis is yoked out of his gourd.
Who, by the way, still says there's not 32 quarterbacks better than me. I will start again.
Is he still in the NFL?
He's a backup.
Is he still there
in Tennessee?
He's still hanging around.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Much like Wayne's World with the guitar starting job. She will be mine. Oh yes, she will be mine. According to Will Levis.
At one point, Cam Ward.
Just that picture threw me off. Like, you can certainly rush for 1,000 yards in college, but I dare you to be in the NFL and be great. It's not going to happen.
Let's get to some NFL nuggies, shall we? Is every NFL fandom in the same world right now of wanting to avoid social media all day because you're just waiting for some tweet that says somebody went down and a cart had to pick them up?
180,000%. I mean, how is everybody not having the same takeaways here?
Just like nervously scrolling every time you check. Please don't. No.
Yes.
No. One of my favorite ones from the weekend was there is a rookie receiver, Cyrus Allen, in Kansas City, who they took, kind of an under-the-radar guy. What is Kansas City desperate for? They're desperate for another
Receivers.
weapon, right?
Yeah.
And they got some who can't stay out of prison and some who can't stay healthy right now. They're desperate for it. And this cat was turning some heads early in camp. Everybody's raving about him. Ooh, we might have a chance. Like, this guy could be onto something. I saw a tweet that was raving about him with a highlight of practice. Look at this catch along the sideline. And the next tweet I saw from a beat writer was that he was down on the field because he was out returning punts because they're thinking he's a rookie receiver. He's going to have to play special teams. And he ended up getting carted off the field. I have not seen an update. It sounds like nothing was torn or an update in terms of how long he's going to be out, but nothing was torn or broken in his injury. That came out a day or two ago. But those kind of stories are funny, and what made me think about it is we already got one today, and there's a million of them you could pick from. Out of Chicago, Kobe Bryant went down grabbing his left knee during a one-on-one rep versus Cole Kmet.
Who, by the way, they just picked up from Seattle.
Exactly. Yeah. Clearly emotional. He got on the cart under his own power. Now, the beat writer's like, I'll caution you that they're on the far side of the field, so the cart's not unusual, trying to like calm everybody down, because you got the Shamar Stewart one. You saw the video of it, and it's like, oh, God, his season's over, and then there's no serious damage, and maybe he's available at some point early in the year. It just feels like every fan base is in that same unison of like, I'm going to scroll, I'm going to keep up to date. But, God, there is nothing worse than this time of year getting training camp injury notes.
I mean, we don't get these notifications during the camp, but, like, I'd argue college is the same way.
Yeah.
The last thing you would want to hear coming out is that Decoria Moore is hurt.
Right.
You're like, what?
A cart took him off the field. You just don't get the same access
college
in
is
college.
Worse because it goes to message boards, and then it's like, my friend is the assistant's girlfriend's best friend, and he told me it's a torn ACL, guys.
I will never forget the night before the Iowa game last year and the generational freakout that transpired if you were on the internet around the time of 10 or 11 o'clock at night.
I don't remember what that one was.
That was the news trickled out that the Kenyon Sadiq wasn't going to play. That was the week Decoria Moore got, it was their bye week. Decoria Moore got hurt in practice.
That's right.
Both of their tackles or one of their tackle was out for it was like this just avalanche of like Sadiq, Decoria Moore tackles that like it was just this laundry list of guys who were great. We're going into this meat grinder in Iowa City without all these they ended up winning the game.
Yeah.
But I will never forget that freak out the night before, because to your point, it's very different in college. You don't get it in real time.
Yeah, I think the NFL one, like my team has the substation narrative around it. Like anytime somebody gets hurt, it's the substation next to the facility's fault.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think a lot of people on that team do buy it. Like it may not be real. They may not be able to prove it. I do think there's a lot of people in that organization that are starting to believe it, because otherwise, how do you explain the bad luck? Every single year. This cannot be...
There's something going on there.
It's just odd, right?
Yeah.
Their rookie wide receiver sat out, and it said hamstring tightness, and everybody freaked out. Like, I think if you get any notification about any player on your team, you're just thinking, cool, sit out. But like also, they need to practice.
I know.
It's a weird place to be in as a football fan of, you know how important all this is. There's a lot of new installs going on at different camps with new coaching staffs. You got rookie players at different positions on both sides of the ball. Like, you want them all to be acclimated and ready. You're also sitting there just going, God, you're just holding your breath, hoping you don't get out of camp with massive amounts of, like, awful news.
Yes. The Bills had one over the weekend. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, one of their offseason acquisitions, was carted to the locker room. It does sound like he's going to be okay. Also, a fun story about him over the weekend that he paid. There was a Bill staffer who had about $20,000 left in school loans, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson paid for the school loans. So if you're looking for one of those fun stories, Deion Dawkins had a quote saying he is the teammate that we've been waiting for. It seems like a bullet has been dodged there, but we'll wait to see more information on that. Can I throw at you a random one that caught me off guard? Because there's a couple of news and notes in the player movement department.
Sure.
The Jalen Polk career is going to be fascinating. Did you see the announcement that he retired?
And it was under the rate. Like, people only found out because it was on the transactional waiver wire.
Yes, like no announcement was made whatsoever. He was a early second-round pick for New England out of that year with Washington with all those good wide receivers.
Some people thought he was going to be the best one of that group, and that was a pretty stacked receiving room.
He was. I want to go pull up his college numbers from the last year. He's going to end his NFL career with a total of 12 catches.
How many games did he play?
He played 15 games in 2024 only.
15 games?
And one season with New England, 2024. Did not play last year and then was traded to the Saints.
Yep.
and then just to your point, walked away. Nobody even knew. His last year at Washington, in a loaded wide receiver room, he had 69 catches for 1,100 yards and 9 touchdowns. He averaged 17 yards a catch. Year before that, he had about 700 yards and 6 tuds. That was in DeBoer's first year. He had gotten to Washington the year before that, so he was already on the team when DeBoer took over. But I remember him he was always the third fiddle of that offense, but a very good third fiddle. That's why they were so explosive and talented. Just an odd one of man, I hadn't thought about that name in a while. I remember thinking that's a steal for New England in the second round, and he did literally nothing. You're like, oh, that didn't turn out very well. And then just to walk away at the age of 24, that was a rapid decline, and now seemingly an end of a career for Jalen Polk over the weekend.
Well, the weird one is really Denzel Boston is lighting Cleveland camp on fire.
Yeah, that's not a surprise to anybody.
They are basically saying that if you put a ball within his vicinity, it's coming down and he's winning the battle.
He was one of those guys in the draft. Now, look, I've said this about different players, and we're all right and wrong from time to time. I just did not get why he wasn't higher on draft boards. Washington was a little more out of sight, out of mind for people last year. They had games, especially against good opponents, where they could not throw the football to save their life.
Yeah.
Their little quarterback couldn't see over the line of scrimmage, and they look at the Ohio State game, the Oregon game, the Michigan game, they could not functionally throw the football in those games. If you put him in a better offense in college, he's a lock to be a first-round pick.
If Casey Concepcion comes on for them, because I think he's having a good camp too, you got Jerry Jeudy, Denzel Boston, and Casey Concepcion. That's a pretty good little tandem you got in Cleveland.
That's not bad. They just don't have anybody to throw him the ball. That's the tough part.
And I didn't get to it in the cafe, but you got Deshaun Watson. He's like, I'd love to stay here.
Yeah, we can play that one if you want.
People are like, we don't want you. You robbed us of $230 million and you're a pariah. And he also, by the way, he's playing terrible in camp.
Is he not having a good camp?
I heard
camp numbers are bad.
I saw a camp report that basically was like, Shedeur might be the starter by default because Deshaun's playing himself out of it.
Even not even doing anything of success. Here is Deshaun Watson being the most self-unaware person on the planet over the weekend.
I think the quarterback room is definitely a great room. All four of us are, learning together, hanging out together, building that chemistry together. So we just, taking each other opportunities to really just basically, master each and every time we get out there on the field. And, we try to support each other as much as possible. And every time that I, get in, I try to be the best quarterback and lead the team and try to be productive and just like the other guys. So it's been well so far.
I mean, you're almost out of it, Cleveland. The worst move in the history of sports.
So close.
You are so close to the finish line. Get through this year, and then it will. I think this is the last year, right? That they can get it. They can get out of it, or
it's
is there
either
one
this
more
year or next? I can't. If they have one more year, many people think they're going to buy him out.
Yes, as they should, because there's been nothing there.
So you've got Taylon Green. You've got Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders.
I forgot they went and got Taylon Green.
They drafted him
this year. They drafted another one.
They drafted my guy.
Yes, this is the last. They can void next year's contract. So you can void it, make him an unrestricted free agent. This is the last year in Cleveland.
What are we to think of the Rome Odunze, Jalen Polk, Jalen McMillan trio that we all thought?
Yeah.
Is that the offensive line deserves more credit because Penix had the time and just dialed it up?
I think it's a testament to Penix, although none of those guys.
Rome had moments. He has to be a guy this year. They got rid of DJ Moore.
Yes, you're expecting him to step up, and if he
Luther
doesn't,
Burden.
that's good. And they thought Luther Burden was great as a rookie,
Yeah.
but Penix's career has been bad too.
It's not been great.
He hasn't been able to stay healthy. It's also just a reminder of the college game doesn't always translate to the NFL, and you never this is why being a GM at times feels impossible because there's nothing about watching that offense that would have made me thought none of these guys would be good in the NFL, and then here we are 3 years into their careers, and you're like, are they any good? I don't know. Or
how close is Jalen McMillan to retiring?
Right. I mean, I haven't heard that name in forever. Right. I mean, I think he's had a catch here or there. Is he still in Tampa, or did he move on this offseason? Because it felt like they went and got Tez Johnson, and he moved up to higher on the depth chart than he was immediately.
He is still in Tampa.
Okay, so he's still down there.
Let's see what his stats were.
Yeah, what were his numbers last year? Because I'd be curious. There were moments, I feel
12 catches
on the season?
178 yards.
Oh, dude.
No tuds.
That's bad.
Yeah, he's been not good.
Not good. Yeah, that's it. Odunze's the big. Oh, I shouldn't. Well, yeah, Odunze's the biggest surprise of all of them. Penix, you could at least lean on the age and the injury history of that would concern me at the NFL level. Rome Odunze was so good at Washington.
I'm weirdly high on him in the sense of I don't know if it is Chicago. He strikes me as if it's not Chicago and he goes to the next team, he does end up popping. I think his hands are great.
Yeah. But the tough part with that though is now they have a good offense in Chicago now.
Oh no, I'm just
you
saying,
have a head
sometimes it just doesn't work for you at spots, right? God, where did hold on a second.
Searching. There's definitely been guys who have gotten off to tough starts, found a new home, and turned it around. Usually the argument, though, in those moments is that they were in a place where, A, there wasn't a good quarterback, B, the play caller wasn't solid.
Think of here it is, Chris Carter, Philadelphia.
Yeah, Chris Carter from Philly to Minnesota.
Chris Carter in Philly, he had 5 catches, 39 catches, 45 catches.
A lot of problems off the field, too.
I know, but that's 3 seasons.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have said, well, Chris Carter, his nickname is going to be all he does is catch touchdowns.
No, and then all he did was catch touchdowns.
And then all he did was catch touchdowns and become one of the more legendary players in Minnesota Vikings history. So I think if I was to comp Rome to anybody, it'd be more like that kind of level. Like, he could still pop in Chicago, maybe burst onto the scene this year.
Yeah, with a bigger role without another receiver around.
Yeah, and stays healthy and really becomes target 1 for Caleb. Although that could be Loveland. It could end up being Burden. You kind of wait and see on some of that stuff. I want to ask you, too, like, how do you react when you read about bad play from certain guys in camps? Because I think we also have the same reaction of, like, oh, dear. Oh, dear. Or you hear about a guy who's really making huge plays.
Yeah.
Regular season starts. You've drafted him way too high in your fantasy team. And then the season starts, nothing. And you're like, I read all these great things. Why is he not doing it to other teams?
It's such a funny moment. We're so desperate for football. And we're so hungry for it.
We're living in everything.
We live and die on every report. We mentioned the Mahomes practice footage of him hitting the center on the back of the helmet, right? Like, I think Mahomes is going to be fine. That's a really funny moment. It's actually interesting you bring that up because I think it was Aaron Rodgers that said this a week or two in an interview. And he said one of the things that he sees in young quarterbacks that he hates is that they're risk-averse in practice. And that his argument is in practice and in training camp, the primary thing that he's trying to get out of it is figuring out what he can and cannot do.
Yeah.
Like, what are his limits? Like, okay, that's a tight window. Can I make that throw? Oh, nope, can't make that throw. And so at times you see the reports of quarterbacks who are throwing picks or having a rough go, and your mind will go to what? Damn, you're throwing picks in training camp? Come on, man.
Right.
And then on the other hand, I have an Aaron Rodgers saying, like, that was my whole point of training camp. Everything I did was try and force balls into tight windows and make tough throws and back foot throws and cross arm throws and see where your strengths are, see where your weaknesses are, instead of having this cookie cutter risk averse check the ball down in training camp to not throw a pick for your practice report in your film that you don't really learn and you're not pushing yourself to the limit when you do that.
And he's not wrong. But he's also Aaron Bleepin Rodgers.
He's one of the most physically gifted quarterbacks we've ever had.
So, like, he's the 6'4" prototype, arm-throwing, great touch quarterback of our entire lives. Right. So it's easy for him. You think Caleb Williams is going to come into camp and go, I don't really care. I'm going to try everything. And then he throws 4 picks in a practice.
And people freaked out. I remember his training camp picks as a rookie. Everybody was losing their mind.
You think Ben Johnson's going to go into the film session and feel great and be like, oh, yeah, I feel amazing about where we're currently sitting. Right. I think he's right, but also some of that is the coach and organization's problems, is how much they react or overreact to the loud and the narrative-based things. If Caleb Williams had just a horrendous camp day, 4 picks, 1 for 9 in the red zone, if Bo Nix, who just had a great year, had a day where he's picked off 5 times, 0 for 7 in the red, like, these things get leaked now. Like, we get quarterback stats
in training camp.
In 7-on-7.
Nobody's been better than this. The Cleveland Reporters. They will tweet out like a daily, here's Dylan Gabriel went 6 of 17 today. Shador Sanders went 9 of 19.
Like, we're doing the stat keeping in camp. So, like, sorry to Aaron Rodgers. There's too many quarterbacks that they can't afford to have.
Are we making the
risk it all day?
Yeah, are we coming around to the idea that maybe we shouldn't have media members in training camp?
No, I'm okay with them doing it. I don't.
Because what you're saying is absolutely correct.
Do you look at the stat? If somebody puts out stats of quarterback performance, do you go, oh?
No, I don't.
I don't.
I mean, I will. You don't avoid it. You don't unsee it. But when I never react to it one direction or the other.
But if Bo Nix has a bad day in Denver, guess what? Denver's defense is effing awesome.
I've seen him go to the playoffs twice and be a pretty good quarterback for 2 years in the NFL.
Yeah.
One bad day in camp does not mean that his career is colliding into the side of a mountain.
Brock Purdy's been to a Super Bowl and multiple NFC title games. He's going to get picked off once in a while by a Fred Warner.
Yeah, it's funny that you bring that up because I was watching some mic'd up stuff with Mike McDaniel and Jim Harbaugh. The combo of it is hilarious to me. And they put out some like an 8-minute Mike McDaniel mic'd up thing, and I was watching that on YouTube this weekend. And it was funny that he went up to the defense before one of the practices, and one of the things he asked them to do was pick a lot of balls off as the offense coordinator. He was like, pick them off. Let's go.
As he should.
Give up some big plays and get some picks. That would be great out of you guys today to build some confidence.
Didn't the Jets have an entire season last year with 0 interceptions?
0 as a team. 0. It's one of the most absurd stats that we've ever seen. A couple of the more NFL odds and ends, including an injury concern for one player, an update on another one, a reunion of sorts, and then we'll dive into some college football stuff. That is next. 105.1 FM The Fan.
Hey,
Brought to you by Big's Chicken. Try their smoked and fried wings, tossed with a perfect dry rub, served with a trio of killer sauces. Menus at bigschicken.com. First on the Fan. MLB trade deadline comes up at 3 o'clock this afternoon. The deals that have gone down this morning from the San Francisco Giants, they sent starting pitcher Tyler Mahle to the Braves and then sent three-time batting champion Luis Arraez to the Phillies. But the big action got started Saturday night when the Dodgers acquired two-time Cy Young award-winning pitcher Tarek Skubal from the Detroit Tigers for 3 prospects. Blazers signing forward Jeremy Sohan to a 1-year non-guaranteed contract over the weekend. He'll come to training camp needing to earn his spot on the roster for the regular season. And it's media day in Eugene for Dan Lanning's Oregon Ducks football team. They are picked to finish second in the Big Ten this season by the media. The press conferences will start at noon, and you can hear from players and coaches as Duck Insider has returned to the fan today starting at 1 o'clock. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the fan.
Yeah, 8:27. Happy Monday morning, everybody. Hope your air conditioners are working good. Don't go outside the next couple days. It's going to blow.
We may have to pull the unfortunate
out of here.
national anthem sung at
Oh, I already did. Don't you worry.
You did send it to
I
him?
already
Okay,
did.
all right.
It's in the system. We'll get to that.
I feel horrible.
Do we have a new number one on the big board? We will ask that question in a moment.
A legendary musician. It's just like
we call balls and strikes here. That's
Yeah,
what
I
we
know,
do.
you're
I'm
right.
an umpire.
You're right.
Is it a good anthem or a bad anthem? We might have number one on the big board. I know. Also, I love doing those, and you watch. You're like, what is this sporting event? Can you name this league? Did you know that this was a league?
I knew it was happening.
Okay.
I didn't watch it.
We'll get to that in a moment. I also have some Dan Lanning audio. How high on cocaine was he after the Penn State win? Find out in a moment.
Wow.
This, though, out of the NFL, if you were a Rams fan, let's take the gauge here, okay? I want 0 being you're comatose and asleep, 10 being you're making the White Walker sound that you made at 6:07 this morning. Where is your level of panic over Myles Garrett not practicing for 3 days in a row?
A real question.
It's a real question.
Don't care.
Nope. Doesn't do anything.
How about you don't practice at all the whole
No
camp?
practice. We don't want any practice as a Rams fan. No Myles Garrett.
Don't even put the pads on.
Don't need to do it.
The first snap of the season.
Don't need to do it.
You could come out 0 pads on in the national anthem of week 1, and when you put those on and then you run out in the field, still not panicked.
It's funny with
He's
these ones.
the depoy. He's one of the greatest edge rushers of our lives.
It's funny with injury news, too, because there's always a balance. And on one side, I see news like this. He's missed 3 straight days with soreness in his lower half.
Sure.
Is this legitimate soreness in his lower half? Is this? Dude,
I'm not doing this. Don't do this game.
You're Myles Garrett.
Don't
we
pull
don't
Brandon
need.
Sprague.
We don't need you to practice.
Can old Brandon Sprague come back?
Yes, bring back.
Can he
old
come
Brandon
to the
Sprague.
future and tell you now?
Yes.
Don't do what I did, Dirt. I, for a whole summer, asked out loud, Matt Stafford, he's getting epidurals. His back is bad. You can't trust it.
We're going
and
fake
then he
news.
played the full season and
He
was
did,
5
yeah.
yards away from getting to a Super Bowl
Okay.
and probably winning
Thank
a
you, old
second
Sprague.
title.
Thank you, old Sprague.
Don't
I'm just asking.
do it.
I'm just
Don't
asking
do
the
it.
questions aloud. By the way, and also an update from Sean McVay. When does the countdown clock begin for Aaron Donald signing his contract? Because it's definitely going to happen.
Whoa.
He's just waiting
How many
another
games
2
is
weeks.
he going to play this year?
Doesn't matter. As
well,
long as he
I know,
plays
I'm
in the
just curious.
playoffs, it's all.
Because you know he's going to load manage.
He's going to load manage. If he's not there at camp, because it sounds like he's running this side. He doesn't want to be at camp a little bit. Like he's working his body back into shape. He's working at the facility.
Yeah.
McVay keeps dropping these like wink, wink, nod, nod. Like he's going to sign.
He says the arrow is
pointing in the right
pointing
direction.
in the right direction.
Like,
yeah.
dude, he's
pointing up.
He's going to sign.
Yeah.
I would bet he misses the first game or two. An injury at some point. They're like, let's be cautious here. I'll say he plays in 12 games in the regular season.
12 games?
In the regular season.
Yeah.
Not counting playoffs.
How many regular season games do they need to add when we start getting load management in the NFL?
When we get to our 38 game
I think when you
schedule.
get to 20, I think teams legitimately will be load managing.
As
and
they
then we'll have a
should.
conversation about why your favorite receiver, quarterback, and running back didn't play.
Yeah, as they should. I mean, that's the way it should work because you want guys healthy for when it matters most. So there's the last couple updates out of the NFL. Oh, by the way, one more here.
Yeah.
Quickly, we did have a signing over the weekend.
Sure.
Clowney went back to Houston. Not that he's much at this point in his career, but
It was somebody that a few teams wanted, and he's going to go back where he was taken.
yeah. So there's an update out of the National Football League for you. That's I think we hit on everything going on over the last 2 days.
A good one to remember is a name that you tend to forget because the team has been kind of irrelevant now for a couple years, but they might be on the up and up. I mentioned they might have the second best quarterback in their division on Friday. Chase Young, statistically, the ball knowers of the NFL are starting to point out, like, he had a really good year last year.
Really?
Like, Clowney kind of gets, I think, fit into this.
Never quite lived up to the hype, but he was good.
He was a really good player.
It's the tough part where the hype was so big that saying he didn't, it sounds like he's a bust, but he was not a bust. He was a very good player. He just wasn't.
He wasn't J.J. Watt. He wasn't Reggie White. Like, we thought he would be because he made a helmet pop off and a hit so hard.
Yeah, it's one of the best highlights in the history of college football.
You could put it in there as the best. I'd be fine with that. But because of that hit, I think it changed the thought process of what he was as a prospect. Chase Young's kind of this. Chase Young, a little bit of a slow start in his career.
Yeah.
Thought he'd be just a monster out the gate. And if you look at some of the advanced analytics, like, actually was one of the more productive players in the league. In terms of defensive pass rush, he just doesn't get a lot of the accolades and recognition because the Saints have not been very good.
That's a part of it, too. Yeah, 10 sacks last year. You're just, when you're in New Orleans, and maybe this year will be different for them, and they make a little bit of noise in the division, you're like, that's how the NFL works. These teams ebb and flow year in and year out. If they're back in the mix, we'll probably get more conversation about them. But I'm with you. They're kind of out of sight, out of mind. Let's get to some fun with audio, shall we? Dan Lanning at Big Ten Media Days. He's going to talk again down in Eugene because Oregon's got their Media Day today. He sat down for an interview with Pardon My Take, which is the number one sports podcast in the country, don't you know? And it's via Barstool Sports. They're based in Chicago, so they popped over to Big Ten Media Day to interview him. I always enjoy listening to these kind of interviews with Lanning because when you hear the local stuff, like you're just getting...
I mean, you get some fine stuff.
You get fine stuff.
But this is relaxed, have fun, like really, because I think he has... decent amounts of fun with Isaac and Suk.
Yes, he does.
But these are...
When you see him on McAfee and you see him in settings like this, there's just a different level to it. Another one that I will point to for this.
I think these are things of content he...
probably consumes.
Is really consuming.
Or it's on his algorithm whenever he does scroll, if he ever does scroll. Another great example of this is honestly, for those who... Now, I know he's very controversial. Maybe save this for if we get a deal done and the team isn't moving. This Spit and Chicklets is the Barstool Hockey podcast. They did like an hour-and-a-half interview with Tom Dundon.
Yeah, we never broke audio down of that, but...
I listened to it, and it was... because I had never heard him in that, like, kind of guard down. He had a glass of wine. Cuss words were flying all over the place. And it was just him talking to hockey guys about his business and winning the cup and all that. It was just a setting. You don't usually see him in a buttoned-up press conference where he's giving you, PR-related answers and you're not getting a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why I always look forward to these. I haven't listened to the episode just dropped this morning, so I'll probably listen to it at some point today. But snippets of it are coming out. And one of the biggest questions out of Oregon last year was after the Penn State win, we all thought Lanning might have been on something. A little bit of a rush there. And here is Dan Lanning. They ask him, what was that like and what were you on?
What were you on after the Penn State game?
Great question. So I like Zen.
Yeah.
I really don't talk about it though. So here we are. You broke me down. I'm vulnerable.
Okay.
But no, I stick them in my pocket and I ran out. And so our guy got me some more, and I have more. But honestly, it's just juice, man. You've been a part.
It was awesome. Yeah, it was great.
Just juice. But it's funny when your son has to be like, Dad, everybody at school says
you're on drugs. Yeah.
So,
no,
I just had juice, man. It was fun to be a part of. That environment was wild.
Yeah, like we joked about it, but like at the end of the day, I would much rather have that than like a coach have a massive win and then come off and be like, yeah, we didn't play well. Like we're just trying to get to next week.
Have you taken a Zen?
I've never taken a Zyn before. Actually, no, that's not true. I have taken a Zyn.
I've never taken any kind of tobacco that way. What?
You mean like in the mouth or the form of? I think that's kind of the only way you can do that.
Cigarettes or whatever.
Yeah. You never smoked a cigarette?
One rip.
Really?
Yeah, my mom smoked, so I hated it. It made my clothes stink.
I had the same thing. I never was
fundamentally hate cigarettes and always have and always will. But I never did a dip.
Zyn is the trendy new product on the market. Zyn is pop. Yeah, it is.
I also love, no offense. I like that he's talking about this. He's saying, hey, yeah, my kid heard about those rumors.
I mean, it was all over all over the internet after that.
Well, I mean, it was pretty.
He was sniffling. He was fired up,
licking his teeth. There's some stuff going on. Let's go up the He's not wrong to point out the juices of winning at that stadium in that moment, despite Penn State cratering after that.
But also remember the moment too of like you blew the lead, you come back, you win the game, double overtime.
It just ends in double
pick
overtime.
to seal it. You go crazy.
I totally get that, and I believe him. Can we stop pretending he did the line in there? Well, I don't really like to talk about it. Buddy, I feel like all I hear about is your speeches or your Zen popping.
Yeah, I mean, he literally walks out with a cannon. When you see Oregon take the field, you can see the cannon in his front pocket.
That's what I'm saying. Is
when
like
he runs out of the
acts
field.
like nobody has talked about it before. It's like
a taboo
what he's kind
topic.
of known for is he pops Zens.
Yeah, Zen has exploded onto the market. Think of like for weed smokers, the like.
I know.
Like vape pens, like it is dominating the chewing space right now. Everybody that chews is chewing.
And
Zins,
you haven't tried it.
I have done a Zen before. Now that I
okay.
think about it, like on a golf, my buddies all have Zins. They're all big Zen guys.
Swear by it.
They swear by it. They love them. There's like European Zins that you can find that have like double the potency, but they don't sell them in the United States.
Yeah.
So if you know somebody going overseas, everybody tries to grab a bunch of those cans because they're like exotic. It's a whole thing, man. And he's saying, no, I'm not on cocaine, but I do love the idea of his middle school kid going to school and the other Duck fans being like, dude, what the hell was your dad on
What do
after
you
that
even say to
win,
your
man?
friends in school if they're like asking if your dad is on coke?
It's a very uncomfortable thing, I'd imagine.
Like you're like, no, he's not.
No, he's not, but he looked like he was pretty high
But
in
now
that
you're
moment.
like, you're thinking about it. You're like, he looks so. He looked.
We got him, boys.
I gotta ask him.
You talk with your helmet, Brandon Sprague. Do you talk with your helmet? You helmet talker? That's what Dan Lanning was doing. So he's on Pardon My Take. Oregon is having their media day today. We asked the question aloud, and I don't know if an Oregon State fan knows this. Is Oregon State having a media day?
I get emails from them still. Swag doesn't. I've gotten 0 emails about any Oregon State media day so far. I got Oregon State news if you want it.
Oh, we actually have Oregon State news?
We do.
Can I ask a quick question, though, before we get to the Oregon State news? Just a quick
No,
brief
you're not
question?
allowed.
Not allowed to?
Not allowed
It's that big of news. We got to get to it now. We can't hold it for 30 seconds. Beaver fans defended not having Pac-10 media day or 12 media day, which, fine, whatever. It's great for our content, so I love media days, and it gives us something to talk about.
Sure. Give us 3 days last week. Give us 3 days the week
exactly.
before that.
Great audio. Kurt
Yeah.
Signetti, Matt Rule. Like, we played audio up and down the conference. It was great. SEC media days, coaches talking to us. I love it. Is there any argument for not having a team media day, like a school media day? Because it's literally in your, like, Oregon's is inside Autzen Stadium. The only thing you pay for is catering. They usually cater it for the media members that come down.
And usually those are already set.
It's a set relationship, and you get like a local Hawaiian place that brings
Jersey
over
Mike's or
pulled
something,
pork, and you're like, Jersey Mike sandwiches. There's no argument for not having a team media day, right?
I mean,
you have to, and I'm not even saying they're not. I'm just saying they should be.
I met one of our great P1s about a day or two after our Pac-12 Media Day conversation, coincidentally. Big Oregon State fan. And I randomly said, don't like it, huh? Because he had chimed in that he was kind of defending the Oregon State position and the Pac-12 position of it. And he just was like, yeah, I just don't really care. And I totally get that opinion. If you're not consuming all the audio or you're not using it, I get it. Like, you probably see the headlines of some of the quotes that came out of these media days.
Yeah.
The local one of not having that, my only defense of it, because I disagree with not doing it, would be, who do you want to hear from?
That's the whole point of, like, can I learn who's on your team? Can I see some
Yeah,
interviews
but like,
of
if I
guys
give
of,
you an
like,
offensive lineman you've never heard of and he has nothing
No.
to say. If I give you the defensive back and he's like, I like to read and go hiking. Like,
do you have anybody interesting on the roster that can create a headline that we could talk about?
I don't know.
Anything?
Maybe the head coach.
Like, this is part of the.
Their coordinators aren't talkative.
No, I get that. This is the head coach is definitely a great quote. He'll be entertaining. This is part of the double-edged sword, though, of like you get from Beaver fans talk more about the Beavers, which I would say they need to win in order to get more coverage. But the other side of it, like, you know what provides an easy avenue to get talked about?
Media day.
Media day.
Yes.
Because whether it's a boring player or your head coach, Shepard stands up there and gives a quote. We're going to play it and talk about it. That's the way that this cycle
I mean, they
works.
might be doing it. I
It's
don't
a
know.
circle of life.
I haven't gotten a notification. Camp is supposed to start like right now.
It's going on. Like, they open camp this week.
Yeah.
It's happening in like 2 days.
I think Oregon State's camp is opening this week. I have not gotten a single email. I'll go check and just see if I got one that I missed.
Just asking aloud, I was curious there. If you're not doing a media day, Oregon State, please do a media day. Okay, what happened to Oregon State?
Not a set date.
Oh.
Not a consistent one.
Oh.
But I was told we will get Jamarcus Shepard once a month.
Once a month?
He's not doing weeklies, I guess.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Beggars can't be choosers.
A Thursday.
There's a way to talk about Oregon State
I said, is there a
football.
consistent Thursday I should be putting on my schedule? And he said, no. Oh, just going to float.
Just float it?
Could be the first Thursday, last Thursday.
Okay, depending on where they're at in the schedule. What's happening?
That's just how it goes.
Look at us. Progress, huh? That's going to give us some good Beaver content. I take back my comments about your media
Well,
day.
what's going to be tough is when they're 3-8 going into that final game of the season, and you're like,
well, that's the bonus of that's the bonus of the once a month hit.
Yeah.
The weekly.
But what if all your game stuff when you get to ask them at the end of the month is loss?
Yeah. Well,
blowout.
Where's the
Coach, how you feeling right now?
Are we going in the right direction here? Huh?
Do you do drugs? Would you like some?
Will they do a media day? I don't know. But that is nice news. Jamarcus Shepard, very entertaining, and I'd love to have him on the show. That would be great to have him on once a month during the football season. There you go. There's a wrap on your college football stuff. Dan Lanning said, indeed, not on cocaine after the Penn State win. He's just a big Zen guy, and he was very excited. High on life after that win. Let's get to a double whammy segment. 1, have we found a new worst of all time? And 2, what should be the punishment for this? I'll ask those questions. We'll get to that next on The Fan. All right, welcome back in. Get some baseball stuff in the final hour of the show. Some trades went down.
Baseball stuff
going down. Although, what is the point? We're all going to die. The Dodgers are going to win another World Series. So, what's the point here?
Red 85. Sad hot.
And it's almost football season. But we will talk about the trade deadline. We'll get to that in a moment. Swag's just over there like,
I'll see you at the parade.
I didn't watch a second of it. I'll see you at the parade.
Do you want to start with what should the punishment be, or is this the worst we've ever seen?
Let's start with, is this the worst we've ever seen?
So these pop up from time to time. Okay. We always try and poll them whenever they do because it's always fun. The most recent example, now maybe you guys can tell me one that I don't remember, is Fergie at the All-Star game.
Oh.
The Fergie national anthem at the All-Star. Sure, I'm talking recent.
Carl Lewis.
There's some all-timers, right? That's kind of your big board of the worst national anthems of all time.
Yeah.
The unfortunate side of this of like Roseanne Barr, whatever. She's not gifted musically, as far as I know. Mm-hmm. Carl, I still don't understand. Why was Carl Lewis singing the national anthem? Was there a backstory behind that?
I don't know. One of the greatest Olympians of our lifetime.
Has Michael Phelps ever sung a national anthem at a sporting event?
Asked?
Again, my point. Why are we having?
I think Carl Lewis asked, and they said, "You're Carl Lewis." Sure.
Was it a Houston Rockets?
My follow-up would be, "Can you sing? Give me 3 notes."
How many bad anthems have you attended to in your life that you would say not very good? Because I've had like maybe 2 or 3.
Not that many.
Yeah,
in my life,
not a lot of bad ones.
At a lot like Oregon football games, they just play or the band plays it on the field.
The band plays
so
it.
You can't. There's no singing of it. Yeah, there's not a lot of bad ones that I could think of. That's why they stick out like a sore thumb.
I've had a couple Blazer ones where I'm like,
yeah, it wasn't great.
Who do you know?
Yeah, did you know somebody?
Good at karaoke night when I'm kind of drunk. Not the best when I'm here covering
the tough part with this one is that the singer in question is like a Motown legend.
Yeah.
But
what happens to singers after they've had a whole career of singing?
She's 85 years old.
What are your takes going to sound like at 85?
Not good. I won't be giving takes at 85 years old.
Coming up next, why LeBron
Dude,
is the GOAT.
Can I just ask you something right now? If you hear Wind of Me, Swigard's 138, I'm 85, you're nearly 90, and you hear me take me out back and put me out of my misery. If I'm giving sports takes at the age of 85 and I haven't hung him up.
How old is Mad Dog?
Mad Dog is like
60
60
Mad Dog's in his 60s.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he clearly won the divorce, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Without a doubt
Francesa had him for a minute there.
Mad Dog is 66 years old.
That's awesome.
I think he's given quote. People have asked him about retiring, and he's given the like, what the hell am I going to do?
I mean, even when he doesn't do ESPN or Sirius XM stuff, he should do daily somethings. He's a guy that has to like,
oh, yeah.
What's the deal with these lawnmowers?
For his own sanity, he's got to be able to get the rants out of the way. I'll just be on a golf course, all right? As long as I can still see.
What's the age you want me to stop you at? Assuming
that if I'm still giving sports takes,
not going to be an option for.
Well, in our generation, nobody will ever retire. Social Security is going to go insolvent. 70. 70.
Past the age of 70?
If I'm still giving sports takes at the age of 70 and I'm not like puddling around as like a golf course starter at that point as my side job, put me out of my misery. I don't want to have takes at 70 anymore. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. It's a lot of takes, man. Well, 86 is the age of Martha Reeves, and she showed up. I believe this is a women's professional baseball league.
This is the first.
Ever.
So this is a new league.
Yes.
And this was the first
So have you
game.
seen a league of their own?
I have seen a league of their own.
Basically, they've brought it back.
Women's baseball.
Yeah, it's women's
Monet
baseball.
Davis was playing for one of the teams.
Monet Davis. I haven't heard that name in a while.
Nice throwback name.
So we have a professional softball league and a professional
This is
baseball
women's
league.
professional baseball.
Now,
They brought it back.
Before you get excited,
yeah,
there's like 6 teams.
Okay.
With 6 cities, but they only play in one city.
But they're only playing in one city this year.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. So let's
get off the ground here.
They're trying to build
it's
awareness.
Chicago by name.
Do softball players beef with professional women's baseball players? Like, no, we play the real sport.
No, I think it goes the
I
other
don't
way.
think so.
Baseball players beef with softball players?
I think lady baseball players beef with softball players.
Interesting.
I think they say, oh, you need the big one, huh? You need the high letter yellow?
We hit a white ball over here.
We hit the hardest one to hit.
Well, here's Martha Reeves. They hired a Motown legend to sing the national anthem, and we might have a new number 1 on the big board.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam? streaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, or the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night.
It's almost over.
That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
I mean, that's got to be number one, right?
She's 86. She's trying.
I'm calling balls and strikes here. Is that the worst national?
Oh, it's not good.
Is that the worst one you've ever heard?
No.
Is it? What's worse than that?
Roseanne Barr. Look, I'll say this. That's not good. That's like objectively awful. It's terrible. It's one of the worst additions
I love the moments
I have ever heard by
where
a
she
singer.
clearly forgets the words, waits for the
There's a
backup singers
pause.
to sing the word, and then sings the
Yeah.
word.
I mean, look, she's 86.
The backup singers
Are
actually
you gonna
weren't
remember the
that
words
bad.
at 86? I don't know if I know the words by 86. I
That's
feel like sometimes I'd freeze in the moment. Now singing it, I'm 39.
That's why I'm not giving sports takes anymore.
The thing I would say is she, at least at her age, she had the courage to try. Okay? She used to be a really good singer. Roseanne Barr, she did it as like a joke. She like made a mockery out of it. That woman's trying. She didn't do very well. That is how I sing in the shower, by the way.
That's how you sing in the shower?
Oh, I'm always doing the hand over the ear. You're like trying to like go multiple levels on and like up and on and down. Like that's how I'm singing in the shower.
You try to hit your dick.
Yeah, dude. That's how I sing in the shower.
Everybody sounds good in the shower, don't they?
Oh, I sound
the
just
acoustics.
Like, I sound just like Usher. It's
just
crazy.
Right there for you. I didn't get to my other bit of what should the punishment be news.
We need to get to
We'll save that for the start of the final hour, which is right around the corner. We'll dive back into a couple of football nuggies. I also have some baseball stuff. It's today's trade deadline. The Mariners made a move. Different teams are bolstering the rotations and lineups, so we'll give you an update on what's going on MLB trade deadline day. It is a loaded final hour. Don't go anywhere. Dirt and Sprague 105.1 FM The Fan.
Big hits, big bets, big plays.
Today I'm laying the big wood.
This is the Lay and Wood Report, brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 50 years.
Cedar Rafaela lays into another one. Deep left field, he's done it again. My goodness, number 4 in 3 days.
Who would be the best national anthem of us three on the show?
Swag at least has a musical background.
He blew an instrument.
He could play his trombone for the. Could you play the national anthem with your trombone?
No, not anymore.
Not right now. I had a better chance to sing it than play it. Right
Really?
now. Yeah.
Who would you
That
pick?
should be a bit for the show. We need Swag to bring his trombone in one morning. Do you still have a trombone?
I still have my horn.
That needs to happen. Does it not before football season starts?
I don't know if it's in working order.
Okay, you got to get it oiled and properly fixed. You got to put oil in your slide. You got to have oil in your slide. Get your head out of the gutter.
Jason Minetti, NBC Sports.
What was that about? Who laid the wood? Somebody got killed?
There was a laying wood report on Sunday Night Baseball. The Red Sox laying wood to the Dodgers. Oh, the Dodgers are in trouble now.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What are they going to do?
No.
My God, that's Screwball's music. Laying Wood Report brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 60 years. Delivery, custom cutting, and special orders. Guys, I have to start a fence project this week. I'm terrified. But Mr. Plywood helped me with the supplies and answered all my questions. Visit them at Southeast Stark Street or online, mrplywoodinc.com.
The wood.
George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, just hours remaining until the 3 p.m. Major League Baseball trade deadline. This morning, the San Francisco Giants jumped into the action, sending starter Tyler Mahle to the Braves, three-time batting champion Luis Arraez to the Phillies. Things heated up Saturday night as the big domino, Tarek Skubal, was dealt to the Los Angeles Dodgers for 3 prospects. Blazers filled out their roster over the weekend, at least for training camp, signing forward Jeremy Sohan to a 1-year non-guaranteed contract. He comes in after joining the Knicks for their championship run last season. Media Day in Eugene for Dan Lanning's Oregon Ducks football team. They were picked second in the Big Ten this season by the media. Press conferences will start at noon. Duck Insider Show returns to the Fan today at 1 p.m. with all the festivities. I'm Jason Twigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is
Of the request, guys.
Hey, let's do this final hour. Dirt and Sprague, your Potent Sports leader. 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody.
Let that kid do the anthem and bird calls.
Dude, I would
be better than what we just heard.
Much rather listen to that. Good call on a recent one. I do remember. Now, I don't know how to say her name. I'm not familiar with her work. But there and I can't remember if it was the All-Star game or the Home Run Derby. But one of our P1s reminding us that for the All-Star game when it was in Seattle a couple of years ago, they had a gal who was a country singer who did the anthem for either the game or the Home Run Derby, and it was one of those like, is she drunk right now? Like slurring her words. And I remember we talked about it the next day. So that was a good callback. I think Tennille Towns?
I mean, there's a lot more that we're omitting or we haven't heard before.
Yeah.
But of the ones we know, that's a good throwback one.
I had forgotten about that one.
2 years ago?
It was Seattle All-Star game, I think, was 2023. So
No, it wasn't. Was it really?
That's what Google AI is telling me.
I saw Adley Rutschman might be a Yankee this weekend.
They're trading him to the Yankees?
It's a rumor.
Don't let Adley Rutschman go to the Yankees.
Rutschman going and getting traded to the Yankees.
That would suck, man. That would suck. The Fergie one is still probably, that's one of those, like, if it ever pops up on my algorithm, I will watch it every time.
Outside of Warrior fandom, the most likable Draymond Green has been for everybody was when he tried not to laugh. He's like, oh.
Is this happening right now?
He was going to crack up, but he had to smile, and it's awkward.
Be-bopping and ski-bopping over the national anthem. What are we doing right now? All right, I teased it in the last segment. We'll start here. I'll get to some baseball stuff in a moment. What should the punishment be? Now, this will be a little bit difficult on radio.
Oh, great.
Because it's a video thing, and so I will do my best to explain it. I will also add the editor's note. It has since been deleted.
Oh, yeah, it's been deleted.
He has taken this down.
Viral that he had to take it down.
When I say Mario Lopez, what do you think of?
Great dimples.
Great dimples, first thing? Hot dude with good dimples.
Dude.
Yeah.
Saved by the Bell.
Is that it still for everybody?
AC
has to be, right?
Slater.
AC Slater.
That has to be it, right? Yeah. Is he still doing like reality shows?
No, I think he does like
extra.
Thought
he did like extra entertainment tonight, one of those shows.
I knew he was doing so. I just couldn't remember.
Show.
It's not in my
I think he does a radio show on the weekends.
Oh.
I've randomly heard him like, hey, welcome back into the top 40 countdown, Mario Lopez.
Oh, like playing music on the radio kind of thing?
Those,
okay.
Yeah. I think that's what he's kind of doing.
Well, look, we all agree that there's times that AI gets out of hand, like when the President of the United States has an AI photo of him kissing Jesus or Jesus kissing him. It's like, this is making me uncomfortable. These are going too far.
Or racial ones involving former presidents. Yeah, that can happen.
Dare I insert this into the category?
Have you seen Shaq as an Indiana Fever player? Because that was made. And he's dunking on Angel Reese and then flexing. And we're talking Orlando Shaq.
Yeah, man.
You want me in the league? You got me in the league.
Can I carve out 5 minutes in the final hour of the show today.
Did you see the rally, by the way?
I did.
It was teased as a rally, and I was like, there's 15 people out
There's
there.
dozens of us. Dozens. We need to carve out 5 minutes in the final hour for the hilarious aspect of the WNBA
never having any positive press.
Like, talk about days since bad news for the Blazers. When was the last time the WNBA got a good headline? I don't know. Can anybody point me? Like, everything that happens in that league.
I thought their All-Star weekend went pretty well, but yeah.
But wasn't it dominated by the stars not doing the three-point contest?
That was a little bit of that. Yeah, there was a little bit of that. Agent Wilson will have 35 points and 18 rebounds. He'll be like, coming up next, Caitlin Clark fouled too hard or not fouled hard enough.
Why do black people hate Caitlin Clark? Let's do that segment in 10 minutes. We need to spend 5 minutes on that because it's hilarious.
Fever video, by the way.
I'm actually going to go seek that one out. That's kind of funny. No, this comes to you from Mario Lopez and his fantastic dimples.
Yeah.
Now, you could put prompts into AI and have it create something for you, and so that's what makes this the most uncomfortable of all. Is that this was prompted into an AI machine. He then saw the video.
I don't know.
And thought, I'm posting this. This is funny. It's a picture of himself at a Dodger, or not a picture, an AI video of himself at a Dodger baseball game.
Yeah.
And the caption of the tweet reads, I can't take my niece anywhere. I'm going to repeat that. I can't take my niece anywhere.
Yeah.
Dodger Stadium. It's him reacting with his great dimples, looking as his niece is sitting next to him, holding, it appears, 2, sometimes 3 AI-generated hot dogs.
Those ain't Dodger dogs, by the way. Those are footlongs.
We're
Dodger
talking
dog is a small little handheld one.
Footlong dogs covered in mustard and relish.
Yeah.
At which point his niece shoves both hot dogs into her mouth.
2 big bites, not the whole thing.
Big bites, and then covers her face, rubbing the mustard on her cheeks and her face,
so she takes,
as it basically sprays out of her mouth.
Yep.
And the tweet reads, I can't take my niece anywhere. He created this with AI and got so much backlash that in 24 hours he has deleted it and acting like it doesn't exist.
Well, first of all, it will always exist. The internet will remember this.
If you just search Mario Lopez on Twitter, you can go find it because he took it down. So anybody who quote tweeted it, you can't see it, but people grabbed the video of it, and it is one of the most... There needs to be some sort of punishment for this.
I don't know what you do here.
I want like 90-day...
but he doesn't do... Like, he doesn't have... He's not doing media.
I want house arrest. Give me house arrest. Can I ask for house arrest?
I'm more
90
just
days.
curious, like... I don't know where to go with this.
I don't either.
What does he think is good about this video being created? First of all, you've put your niece now on AI.
Yes. Eating a meat that...
I don't really understand. Like, it's really disgusting how it's like spit out, and then she does the mustard thing, and he thought this was a good idea.
He thought this was funny. Having your niece put 2 hot dogs in her mouth.
I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do outside of, like, don't consume Mario Lopez content. That's all I can come to with the conclusion of this video.
I will reiterate.
What would you do?
90-day house arrest. We need a judge to
house arrest.
I want. Yeah, there needs to be something. I'm not going to lock you away, but there needs. Like, I'm worried you're going to be on a registry at some point if this is the kind of stuff you're tweeting out.
I don't even know if his account exists anymore.
I believe it still does because I searched Mario Lopez and he.
Well, I did too, and all I'm getting are the. Okay, yeah, he still has a Twitter account.
It's still there.
He literally said, "Can I training for the Can I Date Your Daughter interview?" And now he's posted a video of himself punching air.
Yeah, he's doing
in a boxing ring. I gotta be honest. I think he whooped my ass, and I'd still in the back of my mind think that's AC Slater.
Yes,
that's a state champion wrestler right there.
I mean, he was an old-timer back in the day.
I don't know what you do with this. His whole account is AI. He has another video of E.T. being dead on a bed, and it says, me after eating something I knew would mess up my stomach. And it's when E.T. was, like, white. I don't know what you do about Mario Lopez. He can't stop the internet.
Are people just like getting... Is that the new algorithm that you get
He has another video 4
AI?
minutes before that, how it feels trying to survive the sudden wave of tiredness that hits you, and it's the scene where the gladiator's walking after being dead to his family.
I just picture Mario Lopez. Like, you're worth a lot of money. You're living in a mansion somewhere, I'd imagine.
I don't know if Mario... I think
Am
we
I
have it wrong on Mario
over-exaggerating?
Lopez's
What are the
net
royalties
worth.
for Saved by the Bell?
I don't think he gets them.
You don't think he gets them?
You got to remember, that was an early 90s
I don't think you're
television
working
show.
it extra if you're loaded.
Loaded. Or is that the only job that he can find and he wants to stay relevant?
Here's an interesting one.
Because what else are you hiring Mario Lopez to do?
So Seinfeld,
he's not a good actor.
You're telling me he can't get on Hallmark movies or something?
I think he's done Hallmark movies. I think when you're doing Hallmark movies, it tells me what I need to know. Does it not?
Don't you disparage Hallmark
No, I'm not.
movies.
It's just like if Mario Lopez is in a Hallmark movie, you're going to be like, oh, Mario Lopez is not a featured film artist.
No,
he's not even a starring guy in a TV show anymore.
Yeah.
So I can't remember the actor-actress, but there was one of the people from The Office.
You are correct, by the way. Saved by the Bell receives virtually no meaningful royalties.
Dude, it was an early
or
90s show.
syndication residuals
because
of poor early contracts.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought about that at that point. Yeah. So this doesn't just happen to the early 90s people. This happens to not so long ago ones, too. So outside of like Seinfeld and Larry David, right, some of the higher-end ones, there was one of the actor or actresses did an interview recently, and they basically revealed they don't get royalties from the streamers.
Really?
So when it plays on television, they'll get checks. And sometimes the checks are okay, and sometimes the checks are like, oh, here's 88 cents. They don't get anything from the streaming. So when you watch The Office on Peacock or you watch a favorite show of yours on Netflix, most of those actor and actresses, they don't get royalties from those. They only get them from television.
This is going to send me down a different weird rabbit hole of something we talked about earlier. There's another aspect of this that what you just pointed out that ties into the Dodgers TV deal.
What is it?
I saw a video on it. It was essentially like the cable company that they sold got their $8 billion deal with that has since, I think, been acquired by another company.
It was Comcast Sportsnet originally.
Was it? That they put in the deal because there was, I'd have to go find it, but it basically was like they're covered for any cord cutting situation where it's not in certain households where they still usually there would be a fee that was charged from the network to the consumer that would there was something along those lines where the team would have to pay a little bit more or take a little bit less because there was a circumvent to if people are cutting the cord, and they put in the Dodger deal that the company would cover those costs, not the team.
Interesting.
And it was this like long read I had on it, this because everybody was writing about the Dodgers getting scoop ball and all that, and it was another one of those of like they don't have to pay the same revenue sharing because of the bankruptcy, and then all these other teams who were getting just hammered with cord cutters because people aren't watching the way that they used to. The Dodgers are immune to that because of the agreement that was signed with the cable company.
That's insane.
It's impacting literally everybody other
Except
than them.
the Dodgers.
And they have the largest contract to boot on top of that at $8 million.
By the way, yesterday, before he sent out that video, he was at the Dodger game.
Yeah, he was clearly at a Dodger game
with his niece,
which is why I think he took that video and then put in the AI prompt of have her eat hot dogs.
I'm just
Yeah, Benetti was making reference to it all during the broadcast.
Was
last
he really?
Night. Oh God, yeah.
Benetti was referencing.
They were
the
taking
video?
AC Slater cracks. It was pretty funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you seen the video, Swag?
I have not seen the video.
It's disturbing.
I feel like I don't need to see the video.
It's one thing for you to see the video and go, that's weird. It's another if I go, he made this himself, and that's his niece.
It's his niece. His niece. No, man, no. 90-day house arrest.
Well,
Citizen's
further investigation. I think we need to go deeper into
Lock
this.
him up. Lock him up for a month.
Can
No
we strip
sunlight.
him of like Claude and Chat GPT and all these other prompts?
There needs to be some sort of like blowback of like, you're using this for the wrong reasons, man.
Mario Lopez.
What happened to you, dude?
What are you doing?
What happened to you,
I thought
dude?
you were going to own the world back in the day.
AC
I couldn't have
Slater.
been more jealous of a human being in existence than Mario Lopez when I was young.
Who has had the best after Saved by the Bell career? They're all a little troubled, are they not?
Dustin Diamond had a good porn run there.
Now he's dead.
He is dead. That's not from porn, though.
Now, it was
Tiffany Amber Thiessen she had the biggest
movie, right?
Well, no, she did.
Showgirls had to have been the
no,
biggest
no,
movie.
that's Elizabeth.
I know.
Oh,
but he
yeah.
said the biggest movie.
Tiffany, the biggest TV show. Where'd she go? She go to Melrose Place, or
You're right. She did, and I think she had a new sitcom for kids.
Yeah,
that she's a star in.
Okay,
she's got a cooking show on Food Network now.
Didn't Zach play? Didn't he play a serial killer recently on an NBC show? I feel like I saw a lot of ads for that, where he's like a serial killer, but he's working with the cops.
I mean, how are you omitting the wonderful Franklin and Bash? I watched all 2 seasons.
Did you really?
Don't ask.
You were a Franklin and Bash guy?
I was a big Zach Morris fan.
I mean, yeah.
He was on an NBC
enough of a fan
thriller
to get you to
drama
watch
thing.
Franklin and Bash.
Well, the other guy from Road Trip was in that show.
That is true.
The guy that made the sex video and
Yeah.
sent it. So I was like, oh,
Yeah.
let's see what this show's about. It's two cool bros being lawyers.
Now, am I correct on he was a serial killer and then he gets kidnapped by a cop to help him find other serial killers? Is
the
that
cop
the gist?
who kidnapped him as a kid.
Got it.
This is a
Kept
great
them locked
question.
up.
Who has
Yeah.
had the best post Saved by the Bell career?
I mean, I think we're kind
Is
of...
it Mario Lopez?
No.
No, it can't be.
Poor Lisa Turtle. After How High?
Lark
didn't see her again.
Voorhees?
Lisa Turtle, yeah.
Yeah, Lark Voorhees.
It has to be a three-way running, does it not?
Yeah. I would
Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
lean Tiffany Amber Thiessen. That would be
What's
my
Zach
vote.
Morris's actual name?
Mark Paul Gosselaar.
Okay. This is the hard part when you give me real names. I think
Mario
of character
Lopez,
names.
Mark Paul Gosselaar, Tiffany Amber Thiessen, Elizabeth Berkley, Lark Voorhees, and R.I.P. Dustin Diamond.
Yeah.
Don't forget about Mr. Belding.
Yeah.
And I don't know his name.
Mr. Belding. He's a legend.
So who are we voting here?
I think I'm going to go Zach Morris. I think I'm going to go Zach Morris final answer. No.
I think Swag might be right.
Yeah. I just haven't seen any of it. I did see Showgirls.
Have you seen Mario Lopez? You didn't even know what he did.
No, but I knew he did something that was media adjacent. He's not good enough to do his
Did
own
he
thing,
do
so he
celebrity boxing when they had
Might
that?
have, yeah. Showgirls made me a big Elizabeth Berkley fan.
I mean, yeah. That she wins. Final
Yeah.
answer.
She finally took the caffeine pills.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
got
of those.
addicted.
You got to be careful.
It's
for
funny
those
to
caffeine
rewatch that
pills.
episode doing my job now because you would say I'm Elizabeth Berkley's character now.
Stop it! You need to put down the
Was
caffeine.
she?
I can't quit.
I'm so excited.
Wasn't she in Any Given Sunday as well?
Ooh,
Wasn't she?
That's a great
Coach
question.
You might be
Tony
right.
D's
Oh,
hookup or something at the bar?
Oh, she get into a drug acting career, huh? Was she in Narcos too?
Correct
Just
me
never
if
saw her?
I'm wrong.
Yeah, Google
please.
search that one. Did she show up there?
Mandy Murphy.
Yeah.
Yes. Any Given Sunday. You're correct.
Good pull. Winner right there. That's got to be it. That combined with Showgirls has to be better than anything done by anybody else.
Have any
Am I
of
wrong
them
there?
underwhelmed in terms of what you thought the career would be versus what it became? Because Mario Lopez,
probably wins this
not that I
category.
thought he'd be a great, I didn't think he was a good actor, but
I'm
No.
surprised, and maybe he did, and because I don't watch, I'm surprised he didn't end up in a soap opera for a while.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have soap opera screaming all over
He
him?
definitely does.
Yeah.
Screech was the most obvious one to see. That's one of those, like, you played Urkel. That's the only thing you'll ever be known for. And you're the funny, nerdy character. Like, you're never going to be able to outgrow that. And that's why he did porn and boxing, because he tried to buck the trend. Yeah, I would say Mario, of all the guys in that show, or people who I thought, like, ooh, just because of his looks and his dimples, I would say Mario Lopez is the most underwhelming.
So according to the Google AI search, Mario Lopez has the highest net worth of any of them.
Really?
Mark Paul Gosselaar is second, depending on which one you trust. Kelly Kapowski, Tiffany Amber Thiessen is third. Elizabeth Berkley might be third, but might be fourth.
Yeah.
So just depends.
Yeah, Mario Lopez is a big Dancing with the Stars guy.
Yeah.
He has a
I
lot
mean,
of
it's the
that
dimples,
stuff.
man.
It's the dimples, dude.
What are
Those
you doing
dimples.
with this creepy AI, though? Stop it.
Mario, piece of advice for you, okay? Good looking dimples.
Hasn't apologized.
Jelly for the dimples. We can't just delete and move on. This is not a delete, move on, act like it didn't happen and nobody saw it. We all saw the video, okay? Put the AI down.
Did you guys think Dick Butkus's show that tried to copy Saved by the Bell was going to be a big hit? Because I certainly did. The basketball one, they were like the fighting deers.
No.
I don't remember ever watching that.
Yeah, sorry.
There's my
Short-lived
point.
show.
Yeah.
I think it might have been a 1 or 2 season show, and I was like, oh, this show's going to be just
Didn't
the new
have a
Saved by the
long
Bell.
runway, just kind of, yeah.
No.
Did we watch Saved by the Bell all the way through the when the Hawaii
College
trip,
years?
college years?
I did.
You
I
did?
did not.
You made it all
I
the way?
even watched their wedding.
It was Hawaii,
TV
right?
movie.
Wasn't it a TV movie in Hawaii? Isn't that where they went?
Vegas. They went to Vegas.
Vegas, okay.
Yeah.
Am
But
I
they
think-
might have ended in Hawaii.
Okay.
Or they had an episode. in
I
Hawaii.
remember Hawaii, Saved by the Bell, college age, wedding age thing.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
sticking out in my head.
Yeah.
I think I made it all the way to the finish line, too. There you go. Mario Lopez, what's wrong with you? I maintain 90 Day.
So
House
Tarek
arrest.
Skubal is a Dodger, huh?
Pretty wild stuff, dude.
What's more interesting? Who's the richest Saved by the Bell cast member?
Or Tarek
Skubal in that damn lineup?
Well, I know what the answer to the baseball season is. I don't know what the answer is to Mario Lopez AI problems, but we will get into the MLB trade deadline stuff because a lot of movement is happening. So we'll give you an update on that. Also, why can't they get out of their own way? We need to carve out a few minutes for this, especially because it impacted our little market here over the weekend. We'll dive into that next on The Fan.
a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
Brought to you by Laurelhurst Market Steakhouse and Butcher Shop. Great spot for any occasion. Don't forget you save 10% on your Butcher Shop order when you dine in. Menus and more at laurelhurstmarket.com. First on the Fan. U.S. National Soccer and Mauricio Pochettino have agreed on a new contract. He will continue as manager of the program through the 2030 World Cup, trying to build on their recent round of 16 appearance in this summer's World Cup. And the entire assistant staff is staying with him, trying to hope to have some continuity over the next 4 years.
How about this? It is possible for a city to care about animals. It's possible. A small New Hampshire city is building tunnels for salamanders.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Newts?
How much is that talking tax dollars?
Newts and salamanders are different, Swag. Why don't you look it up?
I know.
But salamanders crossing have resulted in a ton of deaths for them.
Yeah.
So they've started tunnel digging for salamanders. From 2015 on, they've reduced the number of amphibian deaths at the site by 80%.
Hey, we're saving the salamanders.
Come on now, man.
Can we fix our potholes?
Well, that's a different issue. I don't know how New Hampshire's
follow-up,
potholes
my
are.
God. Just a follow-up. I'm going to give you some actual news. We haven't talked about it yet, but it came out just a little bit ago. By the way, some more trades going down in baseball. I'll talk about those in a moment. Sanity prevailed. Thank you. I don't know who bent over. I don't know who won the what. It doesn't matter. The USC Notre Dame rivalry will be back. Now we got to wait till 2030 for it because schedules are already set.
2030?
But they will begin playing again, USC Notre Dame. It will not be at a neutral site. Thank for the love of God. Why would you ever do something that dumb? And it's beginning. They started with a 4-year agreement starting in 2030.
Will it be on Netflix?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
I'm not sure about that.
Ironclad Big Ten TV deal. It ain't happening.
We'll see.
It ain't happening.
There's your update from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is
Before we get to some MLB trade deadline stuff, the Mariners just pulled off a move for an outfielder.
Julio's replacement?
Here's the tough part with my baseball knowledge at this point in my life, is I see the news and I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Is he good? And then I have to do a subsequent search of his name and look up his stats. So before I give you an answer on that, he looks like a Mariner. The Mariners have acquired Taylor Ward from Baltimore. Have you ever heard of Taylor Ward before?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
Just glad we're all in lockstep there. He's a 32-year-old right-handed hitting outfielder, hitting .246 with 7 home runs and 30 RBIs.
Ah.
So they just pulled that move off. Passon just reported that one. We'll get to some other updates.
How many Mariner fans... Because I know there's some true to the blue, die-hard in the wool, reading about every possible trade deadline.
This has been a pretty depressing season for Mariner fans.
Okay. In the worst division maybe in baseball history.
I mean,
they're going
based
to make
off
the playoffs.
Well, we don't know that because they ain't winning a wild card. You got to win the division in order to make the playoffs.
What are they, a game out now?
I mean, I'm not saying they're eliminated by any stretch. Them not making the playoffs a year after going to Game 7 of the ALCS and blowing it.
Yeah, but they do it every other year. That's
they were
their
a
thing.
game away from they were 2 outs away from a World Series appearance.
I'm just saying, how many Mariner fans have heard of this guy?
Very few.
Very few.
And you know the funny thing is, half of the radio is going to be doing segments on half their shows today. We got a new outfielder.
Taylor Ward.
Here's his numbers. He's 32.
Before we get to the rest of the baseball stuff, can I just ask a brief question? Both of you guys follow the WNBA closely. You enjoy watching it. I saw our Fire played on Friday night. Did not get a dub.
No.
Caitlin Clark and the Fever came to town.
She had a great game. She's on a roll right now. She's playing
Clark
good basketball.
is?
Yeah,
She's on a
playing
good
great
run.
basketball right now.
Her stat line was a little confusing because I did see the box score after the game. And a lot of free throws, I'm assuming?
She's pretty good at getting in the line.
Okay, I just, because it was like.
For somebody who doesn't ever get fouled and it never goes for her, she tends to average like 8 to 9 a game.
Is there a race war in every WNBA game or only Caitlin Clark games?
Well, you're limiting it there.
Okay.
It's not just whites versus blacks. It's gays versus straights. And now we got a gays versus straights versus trans.
I mean, that league is just their ability to have a moment where This should be the pinnacle of the WNBA right now. The general sports population is paying more attention than they ever have.
Yeah.
Is talking about your league more than they ever have.
They're not, though. They're talking about everything around the league.
You have more recognizable names, I would argue, from a mainstream media standpoint. Not saying the players are better, the league's better, but we know more about them. Women's college basketball has grown into a sport and a developmental league for the WNBA that we care deeply about, and the numbers for the tournament are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And yet every time I see a headline about the WNBA, it is black players don't like Caitlin Clark.
Yep.
It is now we have owners of teams getting fined or suspended for heckling supporters of another player because of a cause. Now we have the trans issue. Or heckling kids. Now the trans issue is front and center.
Big rallies.
I mean,
rallies.
I saw the videos of Sophie Cunningham because they were in Portland on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And now we got, people are booing her when she comes to town, and some people are pro Sophie. That league's inability to just be like, you know what, let's coast on Easy Street for a little bit. And just talk some hoops, play some hoops. They do not have the ability to do it.
Well, the funny thing about it to me is not necessarily, some of what you're pointing out is not the league's fault.
True. They had nothing to do with Sophie Cunningham. The Clark stuff is taken on a...
I'm not a big Kathy Engelbert fan. Clearly the players aren't either. They want her gone.
Can you be a good commissioner with the last name Engelbert?
Yeah.
There's something just... Not trustworthy. Engelbert? What kind of name is that? You gotta get old Engelbert up here to give you an answer on that? Yeah, we all trust Engelbert.
Okay, I don't know. All right, that's... All right.
I'm trying to discover what's wrong with the WNBA. I think it's Engelbert.
The problem with the WNBA is that it's not good faith. It's non-good faith actors participating in conversations in a league they don't watch or follow. So, what do you do about that?
That's out of your control.
Right?
That's out of your control.
There's only so much somebody can control about what somebody with either an agenda or a political identity does or reacts to.
Now, the follow-up would be the last, at least, Caitlin Clark one. The Sophie Cunningham thing, we've opened up a can of worms that you probably didn't want to open up, but now you're there as a league.
I mean, that's been a culture war topic now for almost 2 years.
It dominated the headlines in the last presidential election.
It's a pretty easy response of you can have your opinion on it, and that's fine. It's not a real issue.
I will allow you to speak on this because I am not a father of a daughter.
Is Joanna Man in the WNBA right now?
I don't believe Joanna Man is in the WNBA.
That Shaq AI video, is that real?
No, but I'd be very curious.
Is the best player in the WNBA currently a man? It's not. Okay, so it's not an issue.
No.
And also, you're not some radical genius advocating for all women's rights by saying men shouldn't play women's sports. That doesn't make you some hero.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Is A'ja Wilson the best women's basketball player of all time?
From everything I'm reading,
we don't want to debate that. Who cares?
Multi-time MVP, right? We can't do the Jordan
Sophie
LeBron
Cunningham
debate.
was the sixth player to play in that game for the Fever. She wasn't even starting.
She's not in the starting lineup, but is she the second? I mean,
she's gonna have a podcast in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, absolutely will.
And it's gonna be called Know Your Sex, and there's gonna be a basketball in there somewhere. And the O is going to be a basketball. We know where this is going.
That is
which is whatever. Do whatever you want to do. I don't really care. I also don't like participating in the conversation because I don't think it's a real, actual conversation for people. I think people pretend they care about this issue when they should care about 85 other more issues.
Yeah.
But they don't want to because it's too complicated or it's too depressing or it's too tough.
Right.
So they fall back on a topic that's just easy dog food to consume.
It's dominating the WNBA conversation.
And then after this is done, guess what's going to pop back up? Caitlin Clark was fouled hard. Is it the hardest foul you ever seen in your life?
I was scrolling through stuff on Friday night, sitting around.
Crazy to me.
And I'm like, that's right. I forgot Caitlin Clark was in town. That's kind of cool. And
also, stop calling them rallies. There's 15 people outside of the Moda Center.
I'm watching this, and I'm like,
people were divided. There's they scan the camera. Yeah. There's 5 people with it.
We have coaches wearing pro shirts. We have other coaches wearing anti-shirts. It's just oh God, here we go. Oh God. Whatever they're paying.
Imagine being the head coach of the Fever right now, and every game you go to.
That's the only question you're going to get.
She's just getting this question on the daily.
That's all you're going to get everywhere you go the rest of the season. Every time, because it's a whole new batch of reporters who get to ask you that same question that the other batch of reporters just asked you in the last town that you were in.
Let's say, so the Fever beat Portland on Friday, right? Friday.
They did, yeah. It was like by 12 or something.
They lost yesterday.
Our fire are sinking, it sounds like.
Well, here's the good news. We're only about a game back of like second to last in the league. We're back in the Juju sweepstakes.
So we got a chance here.
We got a chance here.
What are the lottery odds in the WNBA?
Top 4 teams have the best odds.
Okay.
I think is how that goes.
So tanking is allowed in women's basketball?
I think they use, Swag, help me if I'm wrong here. Don't they do the aggregate records of 2 straight years for your odds, but Portland can still be involved?
What record did they give us if we weren't in the league last year?
Well, I think that's why we can be involved.
Got it, okay.
If I have that wrong, then Swag can correct the record.
Okay.
But you're playing really well. Your team's rolling. Caitlin Clark is balling out of her mind. And every time you go to a new city, you could be going to Minnesota and have one of the best matchups in the sport because Minnesota's really effing good. And instead of being asked, how do you slow down Olivia Miles? Or what do you think about Olivia Miles versus Caitlin Clark? You sit down and they go, Coach, how would you define what a woman is?
I'm just trying to coach basketball, man. Can we set a pick tonight?
Well,
can we knock down a 3?
Answer.
Can we knock down a 3?
Now you're on News Network number
Doesn't
1.
care about the issue.
I
just, man.
About it, yeah.
Thanks a lot for that one. Do you know there's got to be a conversation behind closed doors with that coach and Sophie Cunningham? Like, what the hell is the matter with you?
Actually, I don't think there is.
Maybe they don't mind.
I think that's just part of the beast, man. And it's just, it's
I just
be
get
a new one
chuckle
next
out of
week.
it. We're obviously paying closer attention to women's basketball because we have a team. And I know you follow the league. Your daughters are super into it. Your oldest is playing. You're into coach. It's really cool. And it's been fun to see the environments and the atmospheres and all that. The Moda Center has been rocking for most of their games. Like, all of that is great. It's just funny to me to watch as kind of an outsider looking in the window of like, hey, what's going on in the neighbor's house over there? Like mom and dad are yelling at each other every day. And I'm like, whoa, it's not going to end well, right?
Yeah.
There's a new headline, a new controversy every 2 weeks.
I more like wonder, like, if you want to care about your issues that you think are actual issues. That's fine. If you're going to tweet about only Caitlin Clark or only Sophie Cunningham, you're telling me without telling me you don't actually support the league.
No.
You support the culture war.
Yeah.
That's what you're into. And it's fine. A lot of America is into the culture wars now.
Sure.
But if I don't ever see you retweet or repost
like a highlight or
a highlight of literally any player
that was cool.
Isn't one of them.
Look at that. She got on a heater last night.
Yeah.
Whoever it is.
Alyssa Thomas.
Yeah.
Why did she get traded to Toronto? Is Kelsey Plum going to be good in Phoenix? Like, if you're not posting about that stuff, you're telling me all I need to know.
Well, Mariner fans are chiming in, by the way, that they do indeed know who Taylor Ward is because he played for the Angels. He used to beat up on the Mariners, they're saying. So everybody knows you're in division guys. You're like, how is this guy doing this to us? So totally fair point. Let's scroll through some of the other trades. Your Braves acquire Brent Suter. Does that do anything for you?
Sure.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Tyler Mahle?
Mahle? Yeah.
Molly or
I think
Mahali?
I think it's Molly.
Okay.
I think is how you say it.
Okay.
No, I can't. I haven't watched.
Is he good?
I don't think he's good. I haven't watched a game in 2 months. I don't remember him being good.
Okay.
I feel like we
need pitching. So is he a good pitcher?
I got nothing for you, man. I forgot baseball was still going on until the trade deadline got here, to be honest with you. Until I see my phone vibrating on Saturday night, and I'm like, what are these jackasses texting about? Oh, look at that. Scooball got traded. That's how I found out the trade went down.
Dude, I wanted us to get Scooball, and we got a guy I'd never heard of from the Giants. And went,
Sorry about that one. He's
3-9 with a 5.13 ERA.
See, those numbers are bad, but
wait,
may
what's
I also...
the ERA? A 5 what?
5.13.
Those are bad numbers. May I also point out something? My team blows.
Mm-hmm.
So that might not all be his fault. Just going to put that out there.
Yeah, but he's given up 5.13 ERA.
Are they horrible defensively? Probably.
Yeah.
That's earned runs. That doesn't count.
That means he
runs.
can't run down a ball that's in the gap, Swigard, okay? Some of us suck over here.
Not everything's
Get down off your perch, all right?
Not everything's
He's given up 14 home runs in 94 innings.
That's not bad.
Okay, can I just say this?
AT&T is a very hitter-friendly park. We know that. Balls fly out of there.
I did not see the Brent Suter trade that you just alerted me to.
Do you know what position Brent Suter plays?
Well, he's a pitcher.
Yeah,
Braves need pitching.
Yeah, he's a pitcher.
I will tell you this. I got very happy. Do you know why I got happy about it?
Why'd you get happy?
Who did we trade in that?
Nacho Alvarez.
Uh-huh. And?
That's the only one I'm seeing from passing.
Oh, damn it.
Infielder Nacho. You traded Nacho.
was hoping we traded another pitcher.
No, I'm just
got some
saying
pitchers I want to get rid of in Atlanta.
The Phillies acquired Luis Arias, who is from the Giants. He has a chance to win a batting title this year. Really fun player to watch. He was one of the few guys that I'm like, that's kind of cool that we signed him. And he's actually had an okay year, but everybody else on the team
So your
sucks.
team's just punting now, right?
As they should.
Yes.
Trade everybody. Strip it down, dude. What else we got here? Jose Soriano went to the Blue Jays, if that does anything for you. Kevin Gausman to the Cubs is noteworthy. He's been really good in the postseason. He had some good runs with the Blue Jays in their postseason runs, and so they wanted somebody who they felt like they could count on in that. So that was a noteworthy trade. We also had Luis Castillo get traded. I'm trying to pull up the details of that. Where the hell did that one go? He got traded to the Chicago White Sox, and I'm sure for Mariner fan, the only noteworthy thing in there, they got a reliever, Sir Anthony Dominguez, who I think is a big leaguer. I can't remember how many of the other guys are big leaguers, but the White Sox are paying the rest of his contract. So that's probably the most noteworthy part of that trade, unless one of those players ends up being good. Anything else noteworthy in the deadline, or is that it? Did I cover all my bases?
There might be. I mean, what time is it in today? Is it 12 or is
3 o'clock, 3 p.m.
3 p.m. our time?
Pacific.
Do Mariner fans want him to trade George Kirby? Because there's rumors out there that they might move him today. They're listening. Passan said they're listening to calls.
Oh, maybe I saw a rumor about it. I thought he did get traded.
I don't believe he's gotten traded, and Swag, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong there. I have not seen.
Okay.
I just passed
So it's
out a
not
report a
official
day or two ago where he said, quote, multiple teams have engaged with the Seattle Mariners on a potential trade for right-hander George Kirby, and get the sense he is available and could be moved before the August 3rd deadline. So you got that in the notes.
By the way, 2022 lost the ALDS, 2 years no postseason, ALCS last year.
For Mariners?
Yeah, I was going through it.
Oh, they've been in year-on-year
One of our
off
P1s,
team.
Tyler, said, you're being cruel. And I don't mean to be cruel. I'm just pointing it out. They seem to be good and then take a step back and then be good again.
Yeah, like the Giants back in the day with the even years, except they don't go to the World Series in their good years.
I think it's at least good for them, though, that they're addressing some issues.
I mean,
you need a bat.
The Castillo trade, whatever, dude. Like that was
It was Castillo that I was thinking.
Yeah,
of,
he got dealt.
Thank
And
you,
the White Sox picked up the rest of the deal. That was noteworthy because that was whatever. You wanted to get out of that contract. He's not been very good. That was a great move when you made it. I thought it was a sign of hey, we actually spent. That was great that you re-signed him. It just hasn't worked out.
Move.
I'm not going to kill you for that. That's fine. He was good for you in the moment.
He had a little Felix stuff where he'd be really good and get no run support.
Yes, there was a bit of that early in his tenure, and then he had some nice moments and some nice starts for you. And so you get the White Sox to cover the rest of the bill. By all means, that's fine. You get an outfielder who's got a little pop in the bat. Okay, that's fine. It's been such a disappointing year. We were talking to Luke about this last week after the show. He wants him to sell everybody who's not in a 2-year window plan of just get rid of him. Randy Arozarena, he's probably been your best hitter all year.
Can I ask you a
Trade him
controversial
away.
question?
Yeah.
Would you shop Cal?
Can I ask you a more controversial question?
Not trade. Would you shop?
Can I ask you a more controversial question?
Follow up my question with a question.
Would you want him?
I could see it. I could definitely see a team going, yeah, we'll get him.
Get the prospects up? What's his contract?
It's like $100 million.
We'll cover that on the other side because we went a little long. Also,
Dodgers are going to get him.
Definitely. And he's going to hit 49 home runs. Last time the Dodgers got a former Mariner was Teoscar Hernandez. It was like, this bum, he sucks. He's an all-star in 4 months. Yeah, he's got Shohei around him in the lineup. How about that? It worked out. Also, is there any chance this is good? We'll wrap it up next on The Fan. right, as we wrap up the show today, I do have a little bit of a...
We got breaking news. Another trade? Is it a player I've heard of?
No, it's not a trade, but I will ask the question.
Okay.
And maybe you know the answer to this.
Yeah.
What team does he play for? Because the big breaking news to close the show today is that Kenny Pickett will start the Hall of Fame game.
Well, he either plays for the Cardinals. It's a really bad game.
It's a really bad game.
It's Cardinals and... Don't look it up, Swag. Don't cheat.
Don't cheat.
I'm not looking it up.
Cardinals are one of the teams, right?
Yes.
Cardinals are one of the teams.
Is it Browns?
No.
It's not. It's not Browns.
It is not. By the way, speaking of your Riggins moment,
me a
you see
division.
Riggins is going to be on the Commies radio broadcast?
Yep.
Riggins is back.
Give me a division.
NFC South.
Oh, Panthers.
Panthers.
That's right.
Who does Kenny Pickett play for?
Panthers.
Panthers, he does. Kenny Pickett is the starting quarterback for the Carolina Panthers.
Well,
if we need it,
starting quarterback.
Hey, for the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah,
for the Hall of Fame game.
You're going to be gone. You're not going to be able to talk about
we
it.
needed another reason to watch the Hall of Fame game. Now I get Kenny Two Gloves.
I can't believe you
in
scheduled
Canton,
a
Ohio.
vacation where you don't come back talking about the Hall of Fame game.
I'm a little embarrassed.
You watched it.
I'm a little embarrassed.
I know.
I got to admit. And it's also like the timing of it. I will do my best to watch the Hall of Fame. I will make that command to you.
Why? You'll be at
first
Sun
night
River.
of vacation.
What a loser life.
I will be watching Kenny Pickett shred the Arizona Cardinals. Watch Carson Beck with a couple of dimes down the sideline, man. Can I tell you something really nerdy that I did last night?
Yeah.
And I was actually one of those like, man, this is cool. I love having a kid. Despite him kicking me in the balls 15 times as he panicked and people thought I was abducting him on Saturday, I turned on some like college football marching band music, and he was dancing in the living room digging it. And we did that for like 45 minutes last night.
You think he's digging the college football music
I mean,
or just music in
no,
general?
He has no clue what it is,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of music. When he listens to my music, there's not dancing or movement involved. Like I'll put country on or put, I had Bill Withers playing from the other day. Not nothing. How do you not move to Bill Withers? Are you kidding me? Ruby Lee? But I turned on marching band, like the Florida State tomahawk chop. I had the tomahawk chop going. He was digging it, dude, digging it. So you want to be a Seminole someday? He had no clue what I was talking about.
Man, if he's not a college football diehard by
it's gonna
like
kill me.
5,
It's gonna kill me. Man.
I'll be stunned.
It's gonna kill me.
Actually, Dad,
I have done everything I can to brainwash that kid and indoctrinate him in the world of my sports fandoms.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, it's gonna be a big disappointment. A lot of time, a lot of energy
one
wasted.
activity you'd see yourself in that you'd be like,
how did I get here?
Yeah.
With him being involved in? Mm-hmm. That's a really good question.
Like I had one, my youngest.
Taekwondo.
Really?
Yeah.
We took him to swimming lessons. What if he loves swimming? He's a swimmer.
It's in my blood, Dad. I gotta be a champion swimmer.
It's one of the highest on my list of please don't do that. To be honest with you.
Swimming?
Have you ever been to a swim meet?
Yeah. Not like a long time.
You ever been to a kid's swim meet?
The smell in those swim meets.
You're huffing chlorine
just huffing it,
for hours on end.
Yeah, you are. It's hot.
Those events go on for like 5 hours.
Yeah. Have you been to a track meet?
And how? Yeah, that's
when
second
does your
on the
kid
list.
Perform? Oh, he runs the 1x1000.
Track
like
is
in an hour.
Track
like,
is below swimming because at least it's outdoors and there should hopefully be a cover somewhere at the track that I can sit
high
under.
School. No, it's not
necessarily.
Find a tree.
That's
sit under the bleachers.
No, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
Smoke a doobie back there. That's the only reason why track is slightly below swimming. Sitting in a pool.
Yeah.
I mean, if you become an Olympian, by all means, do. But if we're just doing this for kicks and giggles, let's go run around a soccer field.
Well, my youngest.
How about that? Let's get outside.
She tried dance one year just because she was young. And
you were a dance dad?
Well, I actually came up with an idea just standing outside because we could never go in. The doors were locked. They would not let parents in.
What? Into the studio?
Into the studio.
Like during class?
Yeah. So you'd have to wait outside for class to be dismissed, and then your kid sees you, all that. And I never would really talk with people, but I'd be standing there, and there'd be like 3 or 4 other dads. And I just thought how funny a movie could be called Dance Dads.
Dance Dads.
It's just like the one dad who's super into it.
He's in the mirror.
He knows how to do the hair.
He's doing He's doing the dance moves with her.
I gotta play lip liner perfectly. And then there's like the football dance dad that's now convinced himself to be super into dance because he only has a daughter.
Yeah,
and he shows up. He's like, chest bumping and all
Rip
that.
her head off. Give you one of those.